Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Adventures of Adam. I'm Adam, this is Quinn. Can you say hi?
Hi.
And she wants to help me open some shards. So we're going to do that real quick, and then we're going to jump right into Spider.
Yay.
Do you want to do the blue ones? I wasn't planning on opening these shards, but Quinn insisted that we open these shards.
Yay.
So we'll go ahead and open them real quick. Okay. Do you want to do 10 at a time?
Yeah.
Okay, hit the blue button. Two epics. Oh, this is a really good one. Quinny, I need that one for a fusion. High five. It's gonna help me summon Lady Mikage. Okay, do you want to do more?
Yeah.
Hit the yellow button. Yeah, let's move this forward. Quit pounding on the table, please. They're gonna hear it in the microphone. We summoned a lot of epics.
Off.
Yeah, very good. Okay, hit the X at the top. And then go ahead and pull the rest. And we can do the purple ones next if you want.
Yay.
Oh, keep going. I'm gonna fix my green screen so the table doesn't look fuzzy. I'll try to. Okay, keep on going, babe. That's not a bad one. Okay, two more. And you want to do the purple ones next?
Yes.
Okay, let's see how many points we got first.
Okay.
Just from the ancients.
Yeah.
Okay, we might be able to get this epic book. That'd be pretty nice. Okay, do you want to do all 10 at once?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we could get an epic or legendary.
Yep, but not unless you hit the button.
Yeah.
My first Void epic on this account, Azure.
Sheesh.
Seducer!
Sending
Another Cool Heart!
a code.
Quinny!
What?
That was really good. And a Harrier. Man-Eater!
Yeah.
I can't use him because I'm doing a Rares Only Plus.
Yeah, but
He would be really good for Clan Boss, but I can't use him on this account because he's epic. Alright, thank you for helping me pull my charts. Can I have a hug?
Yeah.
Oh, Tree Shield Knot is really good for Faction Wars 2.
Okay.
And Horror Specs! You pulled some really good one, honey. High five. Those are great. Okay, now
And
you run along and I'm going to do my stream, okay?
And the blue ones are red.
Yes, the blue ones are riffs. You pulled some really good shards. Good job. Can you shut that door on your way out, please? Thank you, honey. I'm gonna have to fiddle with my green screen a little bit. I thought I had it set up right, but it's looking fuzzy. Well, that's awesome. Seducer's great, actually. I might have to change my plans for Clan Boss. Yeah, wow, cool. Alright, well. I'm gonna fix this green screen. So it doesn't... Hey, what's up, Icky Ray? Yeah, Knot is a really good one. Well, it might just have to look funky for a little bit. Yeah, it's not gonna be perfect, but it's better than nothing. Okay. Let's jump straight into... Actually, hold on. I'm about to downrank. I want to get some battles in real quick. If we downrank, then we lose like 2% HP and defense on all my champions. I've got like a plan A and a plan B. Maybe even a plan C. But if plan A, B, and C all fail, we might be in for a treat. Also, once I if I can get Spider 20 down, if I remember or if we have time, if I'm feeling up to it, I might try to take down the final boss of Doom Tower normal. I've gotten to the boss, but I haven't beaten the boss yet. So if I'm feeling up to messing around with that, depending on how big of a headache Spider is or isn't, we might take a crack at the Eternal Dragon too. Because we've gotten to the boss, I haven't beaten him yet. So yeah. I've got some champions who are not built that I could potentially use to put his skills on cooldown, but I would have to build them is the problem. If I'm... I pulled the rare for this event too. Wait, 650. How many mysteries do I have? I might just pull all my mysteries. See if I can get that legendary book. I think that would be a good trade. But I'm not gonna do that right now. That's a on my own time sort of thing. Okay, let's see if we can make it to Spider 20. I'll show you my Spider 15 team. The way it works right now is War Maiden places decreased defense, and then she becomes this tank and dies because she's neutral affinity while everyone else is strong. And then these two control the turn meter, and Shield Guard is my Spider tank. So just to show you, I can farm 15 on auto. Sometimes Shield Guard will die if he gets really bad RNG. Like if a significant number of Spiderlings don't weak hit him and they place tons of poisons and he's taking extra damage from the not weak hits, he can die. But overall it's usually not a big deal. So I don't think I would be able to use Coldheart on this affinity, because after War Maiden dies, then Coldheart would become the affinity tank. So I'm better off using Soul Bond on this level. On different affinities, Coldheart can definitely come in. You're awake for the stream? I am too. I just woke up from my nap. It was like 8:30 and I was like, you know what? I could start streaming right now, which would be a little bit earlier than I normally stream. Or I could lay down and take a nap and maybe start a little bit later than I would normally stream. So, whenever I'm in the mood to take a nap, I like to watch LSV, who is a legendary Magic the Gathering player. Magic the Gathering Hall of Famer. He's got multiple Pro Tour wins under his belt. I like to watch him do vintage cube drafts on Magic Online because he's got a very mellow voice, very mellow energy. Even when something exciting happens, he's like, "Oh, cool!" Like that's about as excited as you ever see him get. So it's a very chill YouTube content. I like watching him do the Magic Online vintage cube draft. And that's what I put on when I'm ready to take a nap. I mean, I watch it when I'm not trying to nap too, but it's good content to just kind of have on for background noise. So I was watching LSB do some vintage cube on Magic Online. Took a little nap, and then here we are. What's up, Wolf? How you liking your new clan so far? Okay, so that's 15. We got it on farm. I have not completed stage 16 yet. This is actually the perfect time to test out Drexthar. He will be my affinity tank in this setup. Epic Empowerment has been super cool for you. Fed 3 for Epic since you made your new account. Nice. Yeah, what sucks is like... Oh, War Maiden... No, I think... yeah, okay, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I geared Drexthar to have less HP than War Maiden. Um, I could bring Coldheart in now, actually, instead of Soul Bond. And then I could cut, because I don't need... Oh, yeah, okay. I did just pull Seducer, so I do now have 2 turn block debuffs. Yeah, I feel you there on that second point, Wolf. I've been playing with these guys. Like, this isn't the first clan I was ever in, but, like, I joined this clan, like, 3 months into the game. So I've been with these guys forever. But I feel guilty for not being able to pull my weight in Hydra as well. But if you have a good attitude, and you show that you're willing to improve and do better, that's really all we could ask for. So I don't need the decreased defense, because I don't care about damage to the Spiderlings. But I just pulled Maneater too, which is actually really good in Spider because of the block debuffs and the turn meter control. But I can't use them on the account. So we're going to bring in Ally Protection with the decreased attack to help Drexthar stay alive. And maybe we bring in Coldheart as well. So now we got AoE decreased attack, Ally Protection, and more Spider. Let's try this. Spider damage, try this. A point I brought up to my fellow... Oops, I need to turn off Coldheart's A2. Because if the Spiderlings die, then they don't do burn damage to the boss. So there's Ally Protection. Also, the decreased attack will fall off of them if they die. I might need to bring in a Reliquary Tender. Yeah, for Hydra, gearing is definitely a big part of it. Try that. I could also set Drexthar to open with his A1, so he can heal back up with his A2 because he's in lifesteal. But I want to make sure the Spiderlings don't die. Because they need to take the HP... They need to do HP burn damage to the boss. So he got heals there from his... Okay. This is looking a lot better. Spider is going to reset. Unfortunately, I think. Okay. That wasn't the end of the world. They did get a reset, but they didn't heal back to full. There's the ally protection. The poison damage is just gonna too much right now. That's the issue. Those burns are doing a lot of work though. 52,000 damage to the boss on each burn. just a ton of damage. Yeah, Coldheart as my tank is not ideal. She can get one more Heartseeker off. I think we got this. Just to decrease attack. I'm out of HP burns on the Spiderlings, but the big boss still has one on her. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Oh, it was! Oh! Oh! Ooh. 6-star with speed. I'll keep that for now. I don't know. I don't have someone specific in mind for that, but it'd be nice when I get there. Yeah, resistance on Drexthar's an interesting concept. I don't know if I have a lot of resistance gear for him, though. Like, I'd have to completely redo his build. I've got some other tricks up my sleeve I can try. Before I completely regear, because I'm kind of out of silver. Before I completely regear him, there's a couple more things I want to try. I did this week put my Bellower in a stun set to help increase the consistency on Fire Knight 20. I didn't have the stun set gear for him last week when I was working on Fire Knight, but after farming Fire Knight, I got some really nice pieces. I was able to get him into a stun set. This is also going to do decreased attack on the Spiderlings as well, and decrease speed. And he's going to stun some of them. And it'll also help Haikatoon get decreased speed out on the boss. I think if I switch Drexthar to open with his A1, oh, that's an issue, isn't it? So Coldheart has become my affinity tank because she doesn't have enough HP compared to Drex, it looks like. But Drexthar is provoking them. Yeah, 300 resist is kind of a lot. And then to also get the accuracy that I need as well is kind of tough. I might be able to do it. I don't have any resistance built in my Great Hall right now, though. That's kind of an issue as well. Again, I just pulled Seducer, so I do have a 2-turn block debuffs I could use. Coldheart seems to be tanking the Spiderlings okay. It's obviously not ideal, but... that was a poorly timed Heartseeker, wasn't it? Plenty of stuns going out. There's the provokes. And when he provokes, he places a big version to decrease attack. Well, if I'm going to stun with Bellower, I could just take out Drex entirely and just add Armiger in to help control the turn meter. Because it's kind of counterintuitive to have Bellower stunning the Spiderlings, because then they can't attack Drexthar. But it's working, so, you know, it's kind of a nice balance between, I don't know. That was a really well-timed cleanse from Reliquary, though. Unfortunately, that Smite debuff isn't going to do anything. because their active skill still has 2 turns left on the cooldown. So the Brimstone's going to fall off before they get to use it. I think Bellower's doing a really good job controlling the Spiderlings. Even though, like, Drex isn't tanking most of them by default just because of the affinity. It's working out okay. Like, enough are getting through that Drexlar's still getting attacked from the ones he provokes, but he's not getting, you know, they're not getting attacked by all of them all the time because of the stuns from Bellower. Okay, I'm gonna take it off auto when it comes back to Coldheart's turn, because I feel like her Heartseeker has been timed rather poorly. I am gonna use the A2 just so she could heal up, and then I'll let her. Oh, Bellower gained the target. Interesting. I'll let her Heartseeker here now that the turn meter's kind of filling up a little bit. There we go. That was a lot better. Hey, what's up, Mike? Welcome. Good evening to you as well. As Mike often says, don't forget to hit the like button, guys. I found that you have to hide chat to be able to hit the like button, and then you could open chat back up again. They kind of hid the like button and subscribe button behind the chat window. I think the Bellower's doing quite well here. Hell yeah, brother. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it. Yeah, I was watching a one of the Fateless live premiere things. Not this previous one because it aired while I was sleeping, but I think it was the first live premiere that they did. And I was looking for the like button. I couldn't find it. Apparently, I found out that you had to close chat to hit the like button. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Would you guys be interested in some sort of add-on that displays the chat on screen so people who want to see what's being said in chat can see what's being said in chat without having to, like, you know, like, not full screening it? I generally think it looks tacky, and I don't like it. But if it's something that you guys would like, I might look into something like that. And also there's the issue of if somebody says something rather inappropriate, it will forever be embedded in the VOD of my video. So that's another concern as well. Yeah. Maybe I'll do a survey on my channel. That way I can get, like, exact numbers. Because it's like, right now there's only 4 people watching. One person, yeah, you know, like, so, like, I feel like it'd be more of an official vote if I made a poll about it. Yeah, the chat window does see, like, I figured out where I want to put my camera, right? Because right here you can still see all the champions. When I open up my gear, you can still see the gear pieces. Like, for the most part, I'm out of the way right here. That's why I put myself here. I don't really know where I'd put my chat window, because it post a poll and do the opposite. You're good at that. At the end of the day, I always do what I feel is best. But sometimes I'm interested to see what other people's opinions are on the subject. So that's... I rarely do the poll because I need help deciding. It's mostly because I'm curious to see what other people are going to say. But yeah, at the end of the day, I always do what I feel is best for the account. So 18 is going to be tricky because of the affinity. They're not going to want to attack Drexthar. So, okay, so oh, I know what happened. When I geared him, he was good, but then I took this Brimstone, and it gave him an extra 7,500 HP. So that put him over Cold Heart, I think. And now he's at 40k. When I geared him, he was like 30-something. Okay. So Cold Heart. Yeah, I would need like 3,000 more HP on Cold Heart to make sure that she doesn't become the tank. It seemed to work out okay last time. So let's just try it again and see what happens. That's true. I can see if I can find one that's transparent. Also, I need to switch Cold Heart to, like, A1 Opener. Oh, Haikatoon becomes the tank. Oh, yeah, because she's... Okay, that's perfect. She's actually built with, like, 3,000 defense and 40,000 HP. So she's pretty tanky. She's not, like, an absolute unit, but she is built for Clan Boss. So this is fine, actually. So between the decreased attack and stuns from Bellower and the occasional provokes that Drexthar puts out, it's gonna be pretty good. Yeah, I'll do a poll and see what everybody thinks about the on-screen chat display. But I generally tend to not like it so much. But if everyone's like super into it, then you know, who would I be to deny my fans what they would enjoy most? Because in terms of stuff like, what would you guys like to see in terms of like stuff like this, where like, hey, would this improve your enjoyment of my stream? I'll absolutely do what you guys want 100% of the time. But when it comes to which champion should I 6-star next, if I think one's going to be better than the other, then I'm going to do the one that, you know, at the end of the day, it's my account. I'm the one that's got to play it. What I could do, if you guys wanted to have some more say in which champions I 6-star next and such, is YouTube has been harassing me, not harassing me, but nagging me to turn on YouTube memberships. And I haven't done it yet, because if someone's going to give me like $5 a month or $10 a month, whatever it is, to have a YouTube membership, I want to make sure that I'm able to provide them something extra for that. So something I was thinking of doing, if I did enable YouTube memberships, would be to have a private channel in my Discord. So anyone who signs up to be a YouTube member would have access to a private private Discord channel, and I could do polls in that channel specifically for YouTube members that would affect, like, you know, like who I should 6-star next, etc., stuff like that. But I still don't think that's enough on its own. I still got to come up with something else. I don't want to just... Dude, if Drexthar solos this from here on out, that would be dope. I don't think he will, but... Because he just did the AoE, and that's where he's going to get the big source of healing. I really need to pound out more Fire Knight so I can get him into a regen set. Because that would give him just more healing every turn. Yeah, alright. So, what went wrong? Haikatoon was the tank. Maybe... Okay, well, okay. Since Haikatoon is tanking, maybe we just try to control the turn meter? Oh, but it's magic affinity. Oh, crap. He would 100% become the aggro target. Hold on. Let's try this. Oops, not that. One more time. Yeah, the Affinity's gonna be a butt crack. I could bring in Shield Guard to be my Affinity tank. Try that. Because he's in Lifesteal and he's got that really short cooldown AoE. With the decreased attack and the stuns. Let's try this. Yeah. You and I are on the same page, Mike. Our minds have become one. Vulcan mind meld. So I'm not going to get the extra turn meter control of Armiger, but... Oh, he is... I mean, he is defense-based, but he's kind of squish. Yeah, they're hitting him really hard. Yikes. Ugh, okay. I probably have to re-gear him. He's still in, like, the starting lifesteal gear that you get from the login rewards. As, like, the first 7-day, like, lifesteal track. See, Haikatune is taking way less damage than Shield Guard was. Oh, wow, she did the turn meter reduction, and it only brought the turn meter to here because the boss was an overflow. If I get to Spider 20, I'm going to have to start working on my Arbiter missions. It could just come down to Drexthar's Provoke RNG. Yeah. I don't want to lose these stats. I'm about to downrank into 4. So I do want to hit that. And I'm just doing this because I'm here. I don't know. Yeah, if Drexark just provokes a lot of dudes, that might just be what needs to happen. I could also try playing it on manual just to get past... Cause this is going to be one of the hardest stages, affinity-wise. Hey, what's up, Dan? Welcome. Oh, you got 4 of the Wrench of the Fusion? Nice, dude. Ooh, Basher. I pulled him on my old account, but I never built him. It's nice that he's working out for you. That's awesome. He's good against the Bone Dragon, the Eternal Dragon, too. Okay, I'm gonna do something a little cheesy. Actually. Anytime I've come into struggles on this account, I just stuck my clan boss team in. And it's worked. I could cut Coffin Smasher for Drexthar. Because this will be an AoE decrease attack. And now, these... Everyone's in Guardian except for Haikatune. So I'll have 3, like, Ally Protect effects. So Haikatune will take 30% less damage. I'll still have the poisons. I'm thinking about maybe... Because War Maiden's in Guardian too. So maybe I do this. does that do? And maybe, hold on. Let me try, oh no, because this is going to double the damage of Heartseeker, having decreased defense. But I guess I could do that with Grave Chill anyway. And that gives me some poison damage for the boss. I could just ignore the turn. Let me try this. If this doesn't work, I'll try with Grave Chill or Frozen Banshee instead of Cold Heart. Did I end up buying out the Sparring Pit upgrade? No, but not because people told me it wasn't worth it. I just thought the timing wasn't quite right for my account. I think I will do it eventually, just not quite yet. I had some other things I wanted to spend my gems on. Let's see if we can get decreased speed on the boss. Nice. Okay, I'll do one more A1. Because Grave Chill's about to do her decreased defense. Yeah, I think we just do this now. And then Heartseeker's going to hit twice as hard. Yeah, that was big damage. My camera's a little laggy. Hold on a second. Dude, my head looks really shiny today. Yeah, that fixed it. So stupid that I have to do that every now and then. I might just need to get a new camera. Oh, man, I got some big news. So much has happened since I got Drexthar. Actually, this does decrease accuracy. Oh, wait. Yeah, it does. Okay, so decrease accuracy. So I might not... Oh, it didn't land on anyone except for this one back here. Alright, see if we can provoke... Oh, she doesn't have her heal up yet. Yikes. Okay, Haiku Tune's going down 100%. So I think that means Cold Heart becomes the tank. Oh no, that one must have been provoked. Okay. I'm not going to revive yet. Because it looks like the big spider's about to take a turn. And I don't want her to die to the boss. Yeah, she 100% would have died there. Maybe not 100%, but she was likely to have died, I guess, I should say. I am going to get rid of the sleep, because I think Coldheart has her Heartseeker coming up. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do it before she dies to the Spiderlings. A cool 750,000 damage. Now we'll bring this up that Drexthar's got Provokes out. Don't die. Damn it. Alright. Decrease accuracy on a couple of them. Yeah, I will get the upgrade on the Sparring Pit eventually. Just, I still think it might be a little bit too early for this account. Ooh, I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Oh. Alright, I think we got it though. We're like closing in. If Drex can get some provokes out here without killing him. Those burns are doing work, baby. I think we got it. We only need to kill it once. Yep, there we go. Cool. Ooh, defense with speed. Okay. Alright, so stage 19. This should be super easy, actually. Because strong affinity, strong affinity. Bellower would become the tank, I think. 39,000 versus 40,000. Maybe I can get just a little bit more HP on Bellower. Was that enough? How funny would it be if that's all it took? Pretty darn close. We need a little bit more. That was like the worst possible roll. Okay. Just looking for HP percentage that we can glyph. Look at that weapon, by the way. Triple speed roll on a divine speed set. I don't actually have him in a speed set. It's not a matched set because I didn't have an HP percentage chest. I was just looking. I was trying to get him over 200 speed because when I was doing his masteries, I used to have Oppressor on him, but I switched his masteries to take Fearsome Presence because I put him in a stun set, and then I found that he wasn't able to farm campaign really fast anymore. I was like, ugh. So I had to switch back to offense masteries just to get just to make it so he can do campaign again. I could do Oppressor instead of Helm Smasher, but my Fire Knight 20 team is so slow that I really do just want the extra damage from Helm Smasher. Yeah, dude, that weapon is sick. Yeah, that's a good point about the fusions. I spent like 300 gems messing with Drexlar's mastery, or sorry, Bellower's masteries, and I spent a bunch of gems farming energy for this. And then I bought Armiger's masteries to help try to speed up my Fire Knight 20 team. So Bellower's HP should be lower than Drexlar's now, or higher than Drexlar's. Yeah, by about like 41,469 versus. Yeah, so Drexlar should be the tank. I do want to make sure that he's higher in the team order than Bellower just to be safe, because that can affect enemy targeting. Alright, let's try this. I could probably run this on auto, but since these two are the only neutral affinity champions, the aggro is going to go in one of these two areas, like either Drex or Bellower. Okay, perfect. They're all going to... Well, that one might have been provoked, actually. That one was not provoked. Okay, so they're going in the right direction. Yeah. Oh, Drexlar might die here, actually. I think I need to set him to open with the A1, so he can A2 and heal back up after he gets attacked a little bit, because right now... Oh, okay, that was actually good timing. He did get a little bit lower than what I would like, but... On stage 20, it's Spirit Affinity. So I could use Cold Heart instead of either Armiger or Soul Bond. Damn. We got a reset? Oh, Haiku 2 never placed a big version to decrease speed. That's Bellower's small version right there. You profit gems during fusions. Yeah, I do notice that my gems, once you start clearing more and more floors of Doom Tower, I notice like that your influx of gems goes up. Also, the higher levels of clan boss you get too, you get, 5 to 10 gems per clan boss chest. So if you get like 2 key nightmare, 1 key brutal, 1 key hard, you might get like 20 or 30 gems a day just from doing clan boss. Okay, let's try something else here. I leveled him up in anticipation for this, trying to get 20 on farm. So he brings 50% ally protect on a 4-turn cooldown. Oh, but now he's going to be the tank because he's weak affinity. Soul Bond and a stun set would actually be really good here. But she's in kind of a damage build right now. Let's do AoE decrease attack. And he's weak affinity, so none of them landed. Okay, so my plan to not open with Drexlar's AT was a bad plan this game. I should have just opened with a provoke. I was thinking, like... I don't know what I was thinking. Self-heal on himself. Maybe I can try... I don't know. I'm just going to do Armiger's A2 here. And then, so I could use Soulbond's A3 and not feel like I'm wasting it. Yeah, Reliquary might be the thing. We can try that too. We'll try that next. I was just thinking the same thing. Honestly. I'm just gonna hit auto and see what happens. I don't think we're gonna do this. Those burns are doing a lot of damage though. Like Drex still has a ton of burns out there. Yeah, there's only... Oh, yeah, okay. We're out of burns. Let's try that. Oh yeah, Reliquary's stacked. She's in a very good build. She's very tanky. She shouldn't be the target. Yeah, okay. If I can get my Armiger to like 220 speed, he can solo the turn meter. I just don't know if I have that gear. That might be what we try next. And I do have 2 Reliquaries. Also, Reliquary is in a Guardian set as well. Ooh, nice, Wolf! 6 out of 16 rares. Excellent. I just pulled the Epic Bomb Champion that goes into the Lady Mikage fusion. We started the stream with some shard pulls. Quinn wanted to help me pull some shards today. I also pulled a Man-Eater. Okay, so the spider hasn't taken a turn yet, so that brimstone will actually hit the boss if they do get a turn. And Armiger's just doing a really good job with that turn meter. If I can get him a little faster, he'd be able to solo it for sure. I don't have Giant Slayer on Drexthar. That would give me more damage. It would give him more healing. But I'm trying to avoid taking that on him because I want him to be my Ice Golem team. And I want to avoid War Master and Giant Slayers. This team seems to be working. The boss might take their first turn here pretty soon. Like they're in a, yeah, I was gonna say the 30% turn meter reduction didn't even bring them below 100% turn meter. So they were well into overflow. The Brimstone did a nice 300,000 damage too. Okay, I'm gonna let my cat inside real quick. I'll be right back. He's scratching at the door. Both of my kitties came inside. I didn't even know Peaches was outside. Should be a cleanse here from Reliquary. I don't see any heals on anybody. Oh, perfect timing. This was like accidentally perfectly speed tuned. Just the way like everyone's taking their turns at the right time to, you know. Well, Spider 19 feels quite comfortable with this setup. Like, more speed on Armageddon would make this a little bit more cozy. But it's pretty comfy right now. Ooh, yeah. Lay to rest. At least I didn't feed him. Oh, wow. 6-star defense with accuracy. It could be a Haikatoon Clan Boss piece. Alright, the moment of truth. We started out right here. Should I? Let's see if we can get Armiger faster. Oh, now he... So the cat came inside. He ate, and now he wants to go back outside. He's such a fatty, dude. He's gonna have to wait just a second. So he's in a broken set right here. I don't think I have any HP chests in the speed set, but that would just give him like 6 more. Well, not necessarily. We could do defense. It won't really matter so much for Spider. Yeah, I don't know. That'd be a lot of silver to spend to gain 5 more speed. Huh. Got him in crit rate gloves. We could actually lose 5% crit rate on him. Does your uncle spoil your dog or something? There's no speed on this helm, and I don't need the crit rate. I can probably find a faster helm for him. Actually, let's look in the speed set. Then we get a ton of speed. That would actually put us over on crit rate too. We can find some other pieces that have less crit rate. Hold on. That gives me 18 speed. That's a huge, huge increase. But I don't need crit rate. If I could just find a piece with speed on it, and doesn't necessarily need crit rate. Lose a... Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. 100% crit rate. We just gained 20 speed, 21 speed. Just for making that one swap. And then let's see if we can find a... Oh, no. We would need... Let's see if we can find a perception chest piece. It's flat HP. We need one with crit rate. Or without... Okay. He would be at 99% crit... Oh, that's an attack percentage chest. I don't want that. Okay, well, I mean, we just gained 20 speed, basically 0 effort. Let's look at the weapons here. I don't want to lose too much crit rate. This one doesn't have any speed on it. So if we can just find anything with like a little bit of speed and a little bit of crit rate. Oh. Well, that's awkward. I guess I could just get it. Maybe it's worth it to put him in some 6-star or 5-star speed boots. I only got one pair of 6-star right now, and they're being occupied. That's... These ones have accuracy and defense. Let's try these ones. Let's just go straight to 16. If we roll crit rate right here, that could change things. No, that didn't change anything. Okay. We gain 3 accuracy, too. So 5 speed, 3 accuracy, and a lot more defense. Alright, so what's he at now? 209. Hey, we're getting there. I could level this to 16 and see if we gain speed, but that's a lot of silver just to try to take a gamble. He does have some glyphs. Yeah, okay. Actually, I just realized I don't need perception. Like, I can switch off one of these perception pieces, actually. Because I have only 3 pieces equipped. Okay, let's do this. Hold on. And I've got enough accuracy that I don't need to match the perception pieces. Hold on. If I could find some crit rate gloves with more speed, that would be like the easiest thing, I think. So do primary, crit rate, substats, speed. Huh. What you doing, babe? Need some... Okay. Okay. Sorry, my daughter came in. I got distracted. Nice. Okay, hold on. How much speed did these ones have? 10. Okay, so that's a downgrade. Look at these gloves for Bellower. 60% crit rate, 11 speed, 20 accuracy, crit damage, and attack. Like, this was the one piece I needed to get him into a stun set. Oh, these are 6-star too. So I could... Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, those are nice. Those are nice gloves, but not what I need right now. Oh, wait, these ones just have speed on them. Well, maybe we do get speed. Oh no, Chester. Ooh, okay, speed. I got the need for speed, baby. Oh my gosh! Don't tell me it's a triple. All right. Well, hey, you know what? I'll take a double. That's still an upgrade. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough silver to get these to... Ooh, close. I know you want to go outside, man. Just chill. Alright? Chill. So that gives me... That's only 2 more speed. What? Wow. That's gotta be more than 2 more speed. What am I looking at? How is it? Oh. Because of the glyph. That's why. Okay, well, I can get a better glyph on these eventually. But then now I don't necessarily... Okay, let's see if we can find... I'm kind of scatterbrained right now. Primary stats... Oh, right. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna let my cat out, so let's shut the hell up. I'll be right back. Just let me inside, bro. I swear to God, if he scratches at the door to come in soon, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay. So we're looking for speed and crit rate on weapons. That gives me 20 more speed. What does it do to crit rate? I lose a little crit rate. Yeah, that's not a perfect solution, but it's a start. I just spent all my silver too. Okay, we'll try this build for now, and then maybe we can tinker with some more Armiger build. We got him over 200 now. He was 183, and now he's like 205. Alright, moment of truth. Since this worked on the last stage, I'm going to try it without messing with anything. But if this doesn't work, I have an ally protector, Myrmidon, who can come in for Bellower. We'll try that next. If this just works flawlessly, I might tweak it a little bit to see if we can get Coldheart in here somewhere. That Evil Eye Mastery on Armiger is so good, by the way. Just fully depleted the turn meter on that first go. Don't die, Drexlar. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to squeeze Coldheart in here yet. And Armiger's not soloing the turn meter. Damn. The burns are going out, though. Armiger might actually die to the boss's attack. Yeah, I think I need to farm more Fire Knight so I can try to get Drexlar into a regen set. And now Armiger's HP is so low, the spiders are going for him because he did take the aggro. I could also rework Bellower's Masteries again and get him back into Fearsome Presence for more stuns. Sorry, Wolf. I wasn't trying to ignore you. I just get so focused sometimes. Yeah. Your grandma's got some chunky doggies, chunky doggos. We could try this with Coldheart instead of Armiger. Cold Heart's in lifesteal, so if she starts taking the aggro after Drexthar dies, she can heal back up and it's not a huge deal. Actually, hold on. Okay, no. Just want to see if this works. Actually. As long as they stagger their cleanses. Could be cool. I don't know if they'll stagger it properly on auto. Hopefully she doesn't... okay. What I might have to do is, like, to make this work... Oh, I guess I have 2 revivers now. Yeah, that's not working. Okay. I'm fired. Because I actually don't need Helm Smasher for Bellower to be a fast campaign farmer. But the problem is I would lose... If I go back down to Fearsome Presence, it would mean... Because in order for him to farm campaign, I do need offense tree masteries. Just the bonus damage. He can farm campaign without them, but he's just a lot slower. And I've already tasted the sweet life of a 7-second campaign farmer, and I can't go back to a 30-second campaign farmer. The other option would be just to forget Bellower as my campaign farmer. Thought I had a Fellhound. Here he is. Oh, 2 L's. I could build Fellhound to be my campaign farmer. And then that would free up Bellower to just do Bellower things. Maybe the time is now. Because I really don't want to go back to not having a 7-second campaign farmer. Like, I switched Bellower's masteries up, and it was just, like, torture to, like, go back to a 30-second campaign farm after tasting the sweet life. Third option, build 2 Bellowers. Do I have a second Bellower? I might. I don't know. I don't have a second Bellower right now. I might build the Fellhound because I've always wanted to see if he's worth the hype, but I've never built him before. Wait, is this part of the Lady Mikage fusion too? Yes, she is. Holy cow. Dude, all 3 of the ones I've gotten for the Lady Mikage fusion all go into the same legendary. Alright. So you and you go in the vault. Unfortunately, these ones are chickens. Actually, I need to double check to make sure they don't empower Doom Tower champions. The only hesitance I have for Fellhound is my gear good enough to use him as a 5-second farmer, you know? But then I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. I've currently got enough food to where if I can level up these to 40 and then rank them into 5 stars, I'll have 3, 4, 5 5-star chickens, and then I can make another 6-star. I wasn't planning on I pulled another Cold Heart. I wasn't planning on making Fellhound my next 6-star. I was gonna do one of these Master Butchers because the next Doom Tower rotation is the Bommel rotation. So I want to get my Master Butchers ranked up in preparation for that. So I'm trying to prepare myself. Or I could just grow up and stop being a baby and just deal with having a slightly slower campaign farmer. It's not the end of the world. I think getting Spider 20 on farm, because like I really like Sniper and Master Hexer for 2 reasons on Bellower. It's only a 75% chance, so Sniper puts it up to 80, and then this, it goes from a 30 to a 35, and normally it only goes for 1 turn, so if you get the Master Hexer, it goes for 2 turns, and that's really strong. Like, that's crazy good. This A1 is like so insanely powerful. So I don't want to sacrifice Master Hexer and Sniper because they're just too good on Bellower. So that means I'm sacrificing damage masteries to try to take Fearsome Presence. Let's try it. And the reason I'm not going to take Charge Focus is because he's always going to have skills on cooldown. It's just the way his kit works. And since I'm not using him in a speed tune, we can take Arcane Celerity. 30% chance of increasing the turn meter by 10% when debuff cast by this champion is removed or expires. I kind of want Evil Eye for just a little bit more crowd control in wave. So let's come down here and see. I'm not going to take either of these, so I can take 2 on this level. So let's do increases value of healing and reduce damage. I do like this, because he's in a stun set, so that's actually more healing for everybody, which is really nice. Okay, so this is the counterattack mastery, which is good if he's in a stun set. Maybe. Ideally, he doesn't get attacked, but, you know. Okay, so the question is, do I want Delayed Death? I don't think that really does anything for him. Well, he will be on my Ice Golem team. So maybe. So it basically comes down to Delayed Death. Or... Actually, Lore of Steel doesn't do anything. He's got a 1-piece Slayer set. So this ring gives him 5% crit rate, which is actually really nice. Because that's like, it basically goes them from 99 to 100%. So that ring is pretty clutch. So I guess I don't need... Yeah, okay, we can skip Lore of Steel. I want Evil Eye. It's not as good on AoE, like it's only a 5% turn meter reduction, but it's a 5% turn meter reduction on everybody the first time he uses it. So it's just enough to like make it kind of good. Okay. So now we will take Delay Death. And what's his accuracy at right now? 260? Yeah, we don't really need Charge Focus. Or sorry, Swarm Smiter. So what is this? Heals a champion by 10% of their max HP when they kill an enemy target except for bosses' minions. Heals the champion by 6% each time an enemy is healed. He doesn't do any buffs, so this doesn't do anything. We can just take the accuracy. That might help in Doom Tower. Be like an extra 20 up to 16 extra accuracy. Maybe I'll just leave him blank for now, and then next time I get the quest that says put in a mastery for a champion, then I'll figure it out then. I don't have to figure it out right now. Alright, let's try Spider 20 again. Actually, real quick, before we do that, I just realized I need to refresh these. I'm on the bubble. I don't want to lose those stats. I could set a harder defense, but I don't want to be a hypocrite and not have a food defense set when I'm attacking other people's, you know, it's not cool. And because the arena tournament is live, I'm getting attacked a lot more than I normally would. Alright, let's give this a try. Hopefully this works. Alright, let's try this again. Not that. No, that did not work very well. If Bellower doesn't work, I can try to bring in Myrmidon for the ally protection. Next. He got 6 stuns. That's not bad. I don't want him to stun all the spiderlings, because Drexthar does need to get attacked in order to place the HP burns. There's still a couple not stunned. I don't think I took Sniper on Drexthar. I don't remember what masteries I took on him. I think I went offense, defense. So I could go Sniper on Drex to try to increase the chance his passive has of placing HP burns. 2. We got Leech out there from Bellower's stun. This should be the AoE to heal back up. Nice. Okay, we're looking pretty good. Dang. Counterattack. Oh, Arminger healed up from the, what's it called? The mastery, the life drinker. Big heal. Yeah, if I had Drexthar in regen, this would be a lot better. I just don't have the gear for him in regen right now. I need to farm a ton more Spider or Fire Knight 20. Hey, good morning to you too, June. I bid thee a good moaning. Is my camera lagging again? Looks like it's doing okay. And Drex is dead. I think... So I could put that weapon on Armiger that we were looking at earlier. And it would give him 20 more speed. But he would only be at 97% crit rate. So there would be like a 3% chance every time he attacks that he doesn't actually reduce the turn meter. Is that worth 20 extra speed? Yes, this is 20. We managed to make it to 20, but we haven't been able to beat it yet. And even if I beat it this time, I don't think this is going to be a consistent farm. It's not looking very... But the extra... So I took... Fearsome Presence on Bellower, and that extra 5% chance to stun made a big difference. This was a lot closer than our last attempt with this setup. There's a couple more burns out there. No, there's one burn. Okay. I don't think we got this. And the spot, yeah, okay. That was our closest attempt yet. So I don't want to make any huge changes. One thing I can try doing is, since the spider is getting a turn anyway, I can try just ignoring the turn meter altogether and just focus on keeping Drexthar alive with ally protection. Or everyone alive with ally protection. He's strong affinity, so he won't ever be the target of the spiderlings. Or, because I was so close, put in a turn meter champion who will do more damage. Let's try this. I feel like my camera's starting to lag out again. It was close, yeah. That was definitely our 100% our best attempt. And she also just put out decreased accuracy on the spiderlings with her A2. So Drexthar might resist a couple poisons. 823,000 damage on Coldheart's Heartseeker there. So yeah, we weren't able to fully control the spider's turn meter. Until I get Armiger like much faster. I don't know if I'll be able to solo the turn meter. Also, once I get Yakarl the Scourge, this is going to be a cakewalk, by the way. Yakarl the Scourge with like 200 speed can solo the spider's turn meter. Because it's on a 3-turn cooldown and it's a 100% turn meter steal. So if the boss has a 100% turn meter, Drexthar reduces it to 0, and then he gains 100% turn meter. So, and the turn meter skill is on a 3-turn cooldown, but if he gets 100% turn meter, he's going to go again really soon. So, in terms of like, just getting back to it quickly, he can solo Spider 20's turn meter, 100%. I don't know why I thought Coldheart was about to do her Heartseeker there. Maybe she'll do it here, if she survives. No? I guess I missed it. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, Yakarl the Scourge is going to make this a cakewalk. He's got the AoE freeze too. Nice, dude, this might be the team, guys. Oh, that was such a waste on Reliquary's Cleanse there. Like, if she would have waited, like, a turn or two. I think it's going to be fine. I think this is a squad. I mean, Drexthar died, and then Coldheart became the tank. She healed back up from her lifesteal, so it wasn't a huge deal. And then Reliquary revived. Yeah, 1,000,000 damage to finish off the spider. And it's 2.5 minutes. That's not bad. It's not bad for a first spider team. Free to play, Rares Only Plus. If you're new to the series, first of all, welcome. And what Plus means in the Rares Only Plus is I'm using login champions and champions who are free and permanently available to all players like Drexthar. And I'm also building towards Yakarl the Scourge. We have 70 fragments, which means I'll get them in like 6 weeks. So that's a good point, Wolf. Yeah, I don't have any resistance to my Great Hall. If I can get Drex a little bit more resisty. But yeah, the issue is right now he's got 57. So even if I max out my Great Hall and resist and get him another 80 in there, it's still not going to be enough. Maybe with Coldheart's decreased accuracy, attacks all enemies only has a 35% chance of placing the decreased accuracy. I did just pull another Coldheart. Where'd she go? Also, I've got Seducer for a 2-turn block debuffs and increased defense. So I could consider building Seducer for this. I mean, I want to build him anyway. Because I'm likely to need him to defeat Tormund Waves and Dune Tower hard. Am I going to be empowering epics? That is a great question. And it's one I recently asked in a community poll. And the majority of people, I believe, let me pull it up. I haven't looked at it in a couple days. Things could have changed. So, the majority of people are saying yes. 94% are in favor of using... That's a pretty overwhelming majority. So right now I'm leaning towards yes. If someone can come up with a very compelling argument as for why it wouldn't be fair or... So, okay. I'm considering to stop referring to this series as a challenge. I initially just threw the challenge in there because I thought it would make it more compelling and get more people to click on the series. But really, it's less of a challenge and more of an educational series to teach people how to progress through the game using only the champions that Plarium provides you with. Which is why specifically I'm putting a focus on rares, as well as the permanently free accessible champions like Login champs and Doom Tower champs and, you know, Drexlar, stuff like that. So I think because I throw the word challenge in there, people are thinking like, well, it's, if you're empowering these champions, then it's less of a challenge, right? It was never meant to be a challenge. That was just clickbait flair to try to get more people to watch the series. I mean, it is technically a challenge because I'm restricting myself, but it's always primarily meant to be a educational series first, a challenge second. So, yeah. Let's try it again. Let's see if, because like one clear isn't, you know, that doesn't necessarily mean it'll be farmable. I am not going to be getting Wixwell because he's a temporary fusion. So the reason I'm not using temporary fusions is because if someone were to stumble across this series seeking educational content, like a month from now, 2 months from now, and they just started playing, if I'm clearing content using Wixwell, they're not going to be able to fuse Wixwell. It's not, so then this is no longer necessarily an educational series at that point. So that's why I'm only using rares and permanently available champions. I am going for... Actually, that reminds me. We can see if we get any... what's it called? High Mother Mod fragments. I have yet to convert my Ostrid fragments into chests for High Mother Mod. We see how many we can get this week. I keep forgetting about Torture Helm. Yeah, he does fall within the parameters of my challenge, being free and permanently available. He is a permanent fusion. Yeah, so I've totally forgot about that. I was complaining about how difficult Orcs Faction Wars is going to be because of how terrible the vast majority of the rares are. And because I started this account while they were doing the Rathalos Blademaster thing, I never got Shaman. So I don't even have a reviver for Orcs Faction Wars. So hopefully I can pull Shaman. I think she should count within the challenge because she is a login champ usually. But I don't know if I'll ever get her. But yeah, Torture Helm and Shaman are going to be like, I think, my secret weapons for Orcs Faction Wars. Because there's like 2 good rares. There's one called Chopper who does a 100% chance to stun on a 2-turn cooldown. So if I do like 2 choppers, I could like, you know, whoever the problem enemy is on that particular wave, just focus them and stun lock them down. I think that'll be really good. And then if I can get a Gaelic for my AoE damage dealer, and then like Torture Helm, and if I ever, you know, because on my last account, I'm gonna reset my camera. It's getting like, give me just a second, guys. Whenever I just unplug it and plug it back in, and then it works just fine. So it's really annoying that it does that. But on my last account that had Ninja, I did like the Ninja chase thing, and then when that was over, hey, new best time. When that was over, then I got the 7-day chase towards Shaman. So I was hoping I would get Shaman when Rathalos was gone, but then went straight into Adeline. And then I was hoping once Adeline was over, the Adeline chase, I would get Shaman, but it never popped up, so... I never thought I would say this, but I'm really hoping they give me Shaman. That's not a bad one. Defense with resistance and HP. Yeah, okay. Well, let's do a couple more runs. I want to see if this can fail, and if it does fail, what the fail cases are, so I know how to shore up my weaknesses. if I have any. But so far, this seems like 2 in a row, and it hasn't even been close to failing, so... Yeah, that's... I didn't think about Bloodfeather. I know she's mostly single target stuff, but... I don't know. If I get to a point where like I get to the final boss of Faction Wars and I don't have enough damage, and I feel like another damage deal, like she does, doesn't she do like decreased defense and weaken on like single target? I'll have to look at her kit. I don't remember what she does, but I remember thinking like, okay, maybe yeah, that could be a good option. I could also just try to do like 6 torture helms. It'd be so stupid and so cheesy, but if I can pull it off, it, you know. Because that's another thing. If I could unlock Lydia on this account using only champions who are free and permanently available, then that means anyone could, you know, beat Faction Wars, right? Also rares. Rares and permanently available champions. So the spider fully healed on that reset. I don't know. I haven't been paying enough attention to notice if they did it last time or not. Because there's a little bit of RNG with Haikatoon's A3. It's only got a 75% chance to reduce the turn meter. So if I get like really unlucky with Haikatoon's turn meter reduction on that A3, it's possible. Or if, you know, if Bellower gets crit and then he becomes the Spiderling target. Because right now, Bellower could become the target. Because he's low HP. Huh. Okay, he'll heal up now. Okay, I think we're good. So yeah, that's a potential fail case. If Bellower gets too low and the ones who aren't provoked start attacking Bellower. But I think for the most part, this is going to be pretty consistent. I could just work on building more defense on Bellower or something. I still need to build out Void Affinity Great Hall. I haven't done any hardly. Because I haven't really had like that many Void Affinity champs built. Like for a long time it was just Reliquary Tender. I've only recently built my Cold Heart and Bellower. Yeah, I think we got it on farm, guys. Ooh, yeah, that feels good. So now that's actually pretty nice. The only dungeon, level 20 dungeon, I don't have a consistent farm team for is Ice Golem. I have beaten it, but I can't build a consistent team. So this is something I'm gonna have to work on. Maybe we'll do this next weekend. I'll try to build a Ice Golem 20 team. Oh yeah, let's look at Bloodfeather. I forgot we were gonna do that. Bloodfeather. So 20% crit rate aura for faction grips. That's actually kind of good. Single target decreased speed. Decreases target turn rate by 50%. That's an extra 30% chance of inflicting a critical hit. Okay. Places decreased defense for 2 turns. Then attacks. Extra 30% chance of inflicting a crit. Wow, so she only needs to be built with like 50% crit rate. If I use her as the aura lead in Faction Wars. Damn, that's kind of cool. And I wouldn't need to book her unless I wanted the cooldown. This just happens. Yeah, she doesn't need books either. That's actually kind of dope. She might be kind of sick for Faction Wars. Hey, thanks, June. Appreciate that. Yeah, man, feels good to have Spider on farm. That was the only dungeon I was super worried about when I went into this challenge initially. But as I got into the challenge, I started thinking about it. I was like, you know what? I don't have an AoE decreased attack for Ice Golem. And I won't have like the big version of AoE decreased attack until I get Dark Kale. He's going to be the only AoE decreased attack champion I have for Ice Golem. So yeah. At least the big version. I've got Bellower and Myrmidon. But... Oh, I forgot. I said if we beat Spider and we have time left, we can... I made it to the final boss of Doom Tower, but I have not beaten him. Also, since I last checked in with you guys, I finally have Celestial Griffin 90 on farm, so I can keep farming that Guardian's Egg gear. So, I forgot who... I think I was using War Maiden here. And because War Maiden's weak affinity, she was taking extra damage and she was just dying. So I was like, I need to replace her with somebody. So I was looking through my roster trying to figure out who to replace her with, and I realized Graveshield Killer's A1 only places the poison for one turn. So I could just turn off her A2 and her A3 and just have her A1 all the time. And this poison will always deal the damage before the Griffin can transfer the poison back onto my team. And then they're not getting the turn meter boost for transferring the debuffs over. So taking out War Maiden and putting in Gravechill Killer made this farm so much more consistent. I was pretty happy. I felt pretty clever for making that change. I didn't clear my dots. No, I don't. I don't care about the dots anymore. They used to bug the hell out of me, but I just don't care anymore. I cleared out the Night Revenant ones. Yeah, it used to bother me a lot, but I just don't care anymore. Also, on another note, I might be able to pull mystery shards until I get a legendary book, so that'll be pretty nice. Instant damage? Yeah, the Grave Chills. Yeah, the Grave Chill A1. So let's. I said we could work on this if we finish Spider today. My energy's at cap, so I do want to spend some energy first. And I need silver, so why not do Spider 20? I'm confident enough that I'm gonna turn Super Raids on. I think we got it down. Took a little bit of trial and error, as very often does, but we got there in the end. Oh, one thing I could do is set Drexthar so he opens with the A1, so he can heal after he's been attacked a few times. Because if he did the AoE here, he hasn't taken that much damage. It's not a big deal. There are... June says, or just get Wixwell and make him food. There are way easier ways to get a 5-star chicken than completing a fusion. I appreciate the laugh, though. That was good. Does my face look too bright? Like, I feel like I have a hard time getting the lighting down. I either feel like it's too bright or too dim. I actually haven't looked at the voice. I pulled one while I was pulling my shards. If you missed the start of the stream, my daughter's been wanting to do a shard pull video with me for a really long time. We did one like a year ago, back when my channel was still called Learn to Raid. And we haven't done one since, and she's been begging me and begging me and begging me to, like, she wanted to do a shard pull video with me. So I was like, alright, fine, whatever. Because I wasn't planning, I was gonna save him for, like, the next fusion, since this fusion isn't a fragment fusion, so there's really no motivation. Like, if I can get fragments for a fragment fusion and then convert them into fragments for High Mother Mod, that's good, because High Mother Mod falls within the parameters of my challenge. So, like, that's why I got 65 fragments for Ostrid, so I can try to convert those, which we'll do after this. I forgot about that. I want to see, I've got 65 fragments, so that should be, what is that, 7 chests? Man, it's gonna take so long to get her, dude. Because, or is it, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, fusions are good excuses to, like, you know, but if I wanted to farm food and gear, I don't know. I could just farm campaign or dungeons outside of the fusion. Okay, Drexthar died. I panicked for a second. Okay, so Coulthard got crit, but she didn't die. Energy Heartseeker is back to full. Okay. Alright, let's try that. I want to keep an eye out for a crit damage amulet for Drexler. I don't have one yet. He's kind of hitting soft. It's actually not bad for Faction Force. Okay. Let's hear. So we will exchange. Selecting this option will exchange all of this champion's fragments for exchange points. Do you wish to continue? Oh, 13. What? 13? I guess I don't know the exchange rate. Wow, 2 fragments. We got a rare book. That's kind of cool. Oh, my head's in the way. Hold on. So we got a 3-star chicken, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 brews, a rare book, and 2 fragments. And I can't even open the last 3 because they limit you to 10 a week. That's such a stupid rule. But we're up to 5. We'll have her in no time, guys. So if I... Jesus. So if I can get... Man. I don't know if I got really unlucky this time or if I got super lucky last time. Because I only opened 3 chests, or maybe it was 7 chests. I don't know. I opened far fewer chests last time and I got 3 fragments. So I don't know if I got super unlucky this time or super duper lucky last time. Okay, let's see if we can beat the final boss of Doom Tower. And if not, then we'll just farm Griffin. The problem I feel like I'm running into right now is that I don't have enough damage to kill the ads, and then I just die. I don't have enough resistance to prevent my skills from getting put on cooldown. So my skills get put on cooldown. That's another issue. Hey, thank you, Mike. And yeah, Wolf, I keep pulling on these good epics, but I can't use them. So who, I think, now that I have... Yeah, I don't know, man. I'd like... Shield Guard's A2 is on a short cooldown. He can AoE on his A1. I guess I feel like I have to bring Reliquary Tender, but maybe not. Decrease attack A1 for the boss. I'm gonna try this. I haven't tried it on manual yet. I've just been doing auto runs. Just because I've been at work all week and I just haven't had the time or patience to try to do this at manual. And it was a pretty busy week at work this week. So... I will try it on manual when we get to the boss, because I just need to beat it one time. He's immune to decreased speed. I looked at his kit. That's true. I thought about bringing Reliquary Tender. Or not Reliquary Tender. Soulbond Bowyer, because she has the AoE A1. And it could help me cleave these guys down. That just hits so dang hard, dude. I need to kill this priest over here on this side. And I want... So do I put decreased attack on the boss? Or do I try to kill the side ad? Maybe decreased attack on the boss? I whiffed anyway. Okay, nice. I don't even think it would have been enough. Yeah, because I'm just so far off. It's not even close. Oops. we can try that, Mike. What is the clan boss cheese strat you speak of, Wolf? Is that where you, like, close out the game to try to get a better key? And this really freaking annoys me. Why wouldn't it just automatically default to the, like, if now I have to try to remember the 5 champions that I used. God, it's so annoying that it does it every time. Who else was in here? Okay. So now I can look at the team and evaluate who needs to come out. Okay, let's try this. I think her A1 hits a little harder. Oh, that clan boss cheese strat where I just shoved my clan boss team in. No, I haven't. We can try it. Well, let's try that next. I already got this team built. I want to see if this works. Having everyone in Guardian set could be good. Yeah, I could throw my clan boss team in there. I don't know if I tried that or not yet, honestly. I tried a bunch of different stuff while I was at work, but I didn't really have time to, like, really focus on it. Like, I was getting cocky, because, like, the last, I got stuck on the Cupidus wave before I got this far. And putting Bellower in a stun set let me beat the Cupiduses, because they can't counterattack if they're stunned. And then I beat, what's his name? The Magma Dragon too. So I just steamrolled all the floors leading up to this boss, and I was just super cocky. He can't have his turn meter reduced, so let's just go ahead and crack him for a few thousand damage. Okay, got decrease attack up. Did he resist having his cooldowns reset? I didn't see. Oh, wait, yeah, we were gonna try killing. I already went down this path. I'm gonna try to focus the priest here. I might get it if I can just kill the bitch before. Pardon my French. Okay, that's the first time I've done that. Okay, so my cooldowns are back. Damn, I was close. Okay. Like, I only need to beat him once, right? So that's kind of why I'm getting frustrated, because I'm close. So, okay. The problem is, like, now I don't have any healing. I guess Drexlar's in lifesteal, but... So he just healed back up because he consumed that guy. I don't think I have enough... I don't think I'm tanky enough to tank the damage for not killing the... You know... I feel like I have to kill the priestess. Dude, this was... Okay, so the way I cheesed this on my old accounts... is I had Duchess, and Duchess was built with like 400 resistance in a regen set with like 3,500 defense and like, I don't know, 70,000 HP. Like, she was basically unkillable. So she would resist having her skills put on cooldown, and everyone else would die. And then when Drexlar got attacked, it would place HP burn on the boss and the adds, and then my Duchess would just revive Drexlar. Drexlar would get attacked and killed, but Duchess would survive. And it would basically just go until Duchess could revive everyone. Drexlar would get attacked and killed. His passive would put HP burns out, and it would take forever, but that's how I cheesed it on my last account. I don't have Duchess on this account, so I wanted to figure out something else. I could try. Let's try that, Mike. I forgot to do it this time. My brain was just on autopilot. Okay, so we're gonna try to. June says they have to cook food for their disappointment / kid. Oh, hopefully they never watch this. Okay, we're gonna try to. I gotta like my like mental. My brain is set to like focus the priestess because in my mind that was always the best choice. But we're gonna try focusing one of. I forget what they're called. It's not a priestess. It's a. They don't have a name. Okay, well, one of these guys. Ugh. Maybe. Wait. Is he summoning them or is he reviving them? Summons. Okay. Never mind. I think I gotta put decreased attack on the boss. I just don't think. Ugh. Frick, dude. So. Oh, wait. Kill a priestess. And you can always make sure you have one dead before the hit comes. Attack the boss. Okay, we'll try that. Alright. Eek. I think I need to try to get Reliquary in here. Because I just don't have enough healing otherwise. Or maybe Drexthar can just lock it down. He's in lifesteal. This won't affect the boss, but it could affect... Yeah, okay. It reduced the turn meter of the side ads over here. Yeah, don't die, Drexthar. Okay. Don't die, Drexthar. Just don't die, Drexthar. Okay. Yeah, if I had him in regen, this would be so much better, dude. That might just be what it takes, getting Drexthar in regen. I wonder if Drexthar could solo this in regen, dude. Like, high resist regen build. I bet Drexthar could solo this boss. I don't know if I have... I literally just got to Fire Knight 20 this past week, so I don't know if... I don't have any regen gear, really. So I need to farm more Fire Knight. And that'll make my Spider 20 runs a little bit more consistent, I think. But I do want him in a somewhat of a damage build, because he's like one of my main damage dealers for Fire Knight 20. I don't know. I do have... These are nice. Speed, HP, and resistance. That's a start to a solo build right there. Speed, defense, resistance, another, you know, it's really nice. So I got a helm and I got some shoes. Speed, defense, HP. Defense percentage, there's no speed on the, like, so I'm like 2 good pieces away from maybe getting him in a somewhat decent solo build. The problem is, this rotation is almost over. I don't know if I'll be able to farm us. It resets in 1 week and 1 day, so I don't even know if I'll be able to get the gear in time. And something I could do is just put him in a gear set that will allow him to solo the boss, and then just put him back in his regular build for Fire Knight. Just re-gear him to do that boss every time this rotation comes around. So I think he could probably solo it in regen if he had enough resistance. I think that's something to try in the future, but I just don't have the gear right now. Since I don't have the gear, let's farm Fire Knight 20, guys. There's only one way to get it. So this is my Fire Knight 20 team. Drexthar's been so big for this account, dude. He's just a massive game changer. When I had Helm Smasher on Bellower, this was like a 4-minute run, so we'll see what it does without Helm Smasher. It probably slows it down a little bit. I don't think it should be too big of a difference. Or I hope it's not too big of a difference. Between the block cooldown skills, the AoE decreased speed, the stuns, like the Bellower is just so clutch here. And the AoE decreased attack. Drexler only places decreased attack if he provokes the target. So everyone who's just tuning in, first of all, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. We did manage to beat Spider 20, and we got a pretty consistent team that looks not too dissimilar to this. Basically, just instead of Armiger, it would be Reliquary Tender. So we got it down. Now I'm trying to farm some regen gear, so maybe I can get Drexler built in a much tankier regen build, in hopes that we can solo the final boss of Doom Tower before this rotation ends, because I would love to claim that avatar. It'd be a nice little trophy. But yeah, this current rotation ends in about a week. And the next rotation that's coming is the Bommel rotation. And I've got 2 Master Butchers at level 50 that I need to 6-star. I'm basically 3 5-star chickens away from 6-starring one of them. So we'll see how that goes. Okay, I'll try to remember to look at them after this. I'm pretty forgetful, and these are kind of long runs, but yeah. All right, I'll check them out. Yeah, I mean, oh, okay. I forgot that I changed Armiger's speed. So that went differently than it normally goes. I just re-geared him, and he gained about 20 speed or so. Actually, since I'm not using Armiger on my Spider team, I could do that other build on him, where I put that weapon on. He'll lose 3% crit rate, but gain 20 speed. Because against Fire Knight, he's strong affinity, so he gets a bonus to his crit rate anyway, so it wouldn't matter. But I guess, no. I still want him to be at 100% for Scarab King, actually. Some rotations, the Scarab King is Force, and some rotations it's Spirit. So I just want to make sure he's always got 100% crit rate. Ooh. A little bit more. Okay, nice. So so this best time here was with War Maiden on the team as my decreased defense champion instead of Bellower, and Soulbond Bowyer instead of Armiger. The problem is I was having trouble keeping the turn meter down consistently with 2 champions who have the turn meter reduction on a 4-turn cooldown each. It was a little awkward with the RNG on whether or not they were staggered just right. So I could clear it faster I need Bellower for the crowd control to make it consistent. That's true. Yeah, I could change. Oh, let's look at that champion. Yeah. Oh yeah, okay, I forgot what we were doing. How much does it suck that I pulled Maneater on an account that can't even use him? I haven't pulled Painkeeper yet though, but what does this guy do? I forgot what Azure does. Not that I could use him anyway, but places an extra hit if the target has a stun debuff. The extra hit is always critical, steals 50% of the target's turn meter if they're not under stun. Is he stun with this one? Not really. Oh, if they're under increased speed? What a weird... Just let them... Okay, whatever. That's stupid. 50% ally protection buff on all allies except this champion. Places this... Oh, it's on a 4-turn cooldown. Dude, this guy's just, like, worse than his rare counterpart. Same faction, same skin, and it's just worse. He's got an AoE decreased attack, he does the same 4-turn cooldown ally protect, and he's got an A1 provoke. What a joke. Like, this Void Epic needs a buff. I know they've already buffed him, but they need to buff him again. He's really not good. Okay, okay, let's see what he does. I haven't looked at this kit yet. Whoa! 15% strengthen buff on all allies for 2 turns, and then a counterattack buff on himself on a 3-turn cooldown. Holy moly, dude! Just, oh, that's really good. 75% chance of an AoE provoke on a 4-turn cooldown with damage that scales off defense. Okay. Increase accuracy on himself. He would be a great mischief tank for Hydra. And he brings a little extra utility by being able to provoke the Head of Decay. Nice. Yeah, okay. I'd love it if this was a 3-turn cooldown, but it's still really good. The fact that this is a 3-turn and this is a 4-turn makes it awkward because there will be turns where they each come off cooldown at the same time. So, and you obviously want him to try to provoke, but then if he's provoking, he's losing his, you know. So it's not perfect, but it's still really good. But I also got this guy, Mr. Knot. He's pretty good too. Yeah, wow. Really good. I got some good void pulls today. I got Seducer, Haruspex. I might end up building him for Tag Team Arena. Because I just, like, Haikatoon, Arbiter when I get her. Which, now that I can, as soon as I can get Ice Golem 20 on farm, I'll start focusing the Arbiter missions. But yeah, Haikatoon, Arbiter, and Haruspex for my speed aura leads. Or I might do a go second team with Doom Screech. I don't know yet. I didn't even look at his stats. Let's look at him in an index so we can see his stats. Yeah. Yo, yeah, almost 1200 base defense, 99 speed. He's got base resistance of 30. Yeah, seems pretty good. Oh yeah, he'll be a great Hydra champion on this account. Speaking of Hydra, I got like 100,000 damage short of the bottom chest today, or this week. But Drexlar was massive. Okay, so he was... Oh, it's on the bottom. So I did 1.18 million with my Drexlar team. Drexlar did, 75% of the damage. But yeah, we did a total of 1.55. I need 1.66. So I'm really close to starting to pick up fragments of Mithrala. So I need to figure out what my priorities are going to be. I could start focusing Hydra soon. And if I do, I think it will be worth it to start getting Mithrala fragments. Yeah. For sure. Even just picking up the chest to get extra clan gold every week. Like an extra 200 clan gold if I get clan gold in my chest, it would be great, dude. Yeah, Mithrala is going to be huge. I could bring her in to replace like Frozen Banshee on my clan boss team. And just to see what would happen. I know she will deal less damage than Frozen Banshee, but between the shields and the strengthen and the increased defense, I'm who knows? Maybe I live for an extra 10 turns, and it doesn't matter that she deals slightly less damage. Yeah, I don't know. It's something I'll have to play around with. What was I doing? What were we doing? Oh, yeah. No, okay, so I think what I want to do is I want to go back to farming campaign so I can get some food, so I can work on getting these guys, these Master Butchers 6-starred, and these guys will help me in Hydra too. The primary objective right now is to use their passive against Bommel. So when his Dread Bombs explode and deal damage to everybody, these guys, if I have 2 of them on the team, they'll take turns healing. That I just need to make sure they have enough HP that they don't get one shot. So if they survive the hit, they will take turns healing each other up when the Dread Bombs explode. And then they have a provoke to provoke the Head of Decay on their A2 and their A1. And I could use them in Magma Dragon too. So these guys are actually going to be really big on the account. I'm going to be able to use them in plenty of places. So these are my next 2 6-stars. So I don't know that I'll be able to farm gear for Drexthar that will allow me to hopefully beat this final boss this rotation. But we'll be ready for it next time it comes around. But yeah, dude, I was getting so cocky. Like, I smoked the Magma Dragon, because, like, I think it was this floor right here. Yeah, that has the Cupiduses. So Bellower stuns, locked the Cupiduses down, and I just plowed through. Super easy. It took me 2 tries, but I beat it. And then I smoked the Magma Dragon. I smoked the Nether Spider. Again, Drexthar just massive. And then I was like, oh yeah, I got this final boss. He ain't nothing. He you know, he's whatever. I'm gonna smoke him. And then I got humbled. So I got a little bit too cocky. I haven't given up. I'll keep trying, but I just think I don't have enough. I think if I build Drexthar super tanky in regen with enough resistance, maybe we can get there. But I just don't have the gear right now. We'll get it next time, I guess. Yeah. Well, I used... Let's look at it real quick. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Are you talking, Mike? Are you talking about the clan quest? What was? Oh, we were gonna look at it. Sorry, I get so distracted. Clan boss, Hydra. Okay. So you're saying replace War Maiden with Kale? I mean, I did use Kale on my other team. I'm in the way. Hold on. He just wasn't on my Drexthar team. And this rotation wasn't one that started with the Head of Decay, which I didn't realize it at first. Because I was doing it at work. I wasn't really paying attention. I was just like, why isn't Drexthar provoking the damn Head of Decay? Like, I would restart and go again. Because he's got a 60% chance to provoke. So like, he'll do it eventually. Oh, didn't do it. Reset, you know, go again. Reset, go again. I was just like resetting the key and going over and over and over again, waiting for him to provoke the Head of Decay on the first turn. I was like, why isn't it provoked? Oh, it's not the Head of Decay. Whoops. I felt stupid. No. Well, yeah, Kale's not in a super damage build. He does have 100% crit rate. Well, 96% crit rate. With 112 crit damage, but he's in an HP chest because I want him to... He's going to be on my Ice Golem team. Which we'll work on Ice Golem on next week's live stream. I still gotta... I think we should be okay, because I got the Ally Protect. He's in regen, but his build kind of sucks. He's really slow. Like, he's only like 154. I might just be worth it to take him out of regen just to get a better, faster build on him. And he also does AoE decrease attack. And he can provoke. So he just brings a little bit of crowd control alongside Bellower with the stun set. Actually, let's try. I'm curious. Let's try. Maybe I've made a lot of changes to my champion builds. Okay, so she needs to come out. She was just a temporary placeholder. I was using the level 50 Reliquary because she doesn't have War Master. Let's see if this works. So basically, the trouble I was running into is that Drexlar was... Basically, everyone was dying into the waves. But with Bellower in a stun set, maybe this goes a little bit better. Because Drexlar does take the aggro, which is good, because I want him to, because then the HP burns go out. But he was taking too much damage for being weak affinity. So I didn't have this ally protection guy last time, though. Well, I had him, but he was like level 50. So strange that the strong affinity guy took the attack there. Interesting. So if I can get this on farm, then I'll start aggressively pushing towards my Arbiter missions. Hey Mike, thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. I'll catch you later, bro. Good, congrats on Dungeon Divers, by the way. Those are always a pain in the ass. Why does she keep attacking this guy? I don't understand. I mean, it's not a huge deal, but it just doesn't make any sense. Okay, so these Shrieks are about to come out. Another thing that happens is once the Shrieks go out, Bellower kills himself with the reflect damage. He's not in a damage build this time around, though, so maybe he won't kill himself. Last time he... Yeah. I think I had him in Slayer set, so he was just, like, doing too much damage. He's doing okay. I mean, he is taking some damage. Oh, thank you for the reminder, Wolf. Yeah, I will hit Arena. Yeah, last time I checked, I was kind of sitting on the bubble. So Drexlar's getting a little low, but that's fine. We kind of got hosed on stun RNG, by the way, though. Bellower wasn't doing a whole lot of crowd control that time around. Okay, this is as far as I've made it with this team setup. I think the Ally Protect was pretty big from Miraidon, keeping Drexlar alive through that second wave. Well, now he's dead. Oh, well, now he's back alive. That's the problem with Ally Protect in Ice Golem is, you know, you get wrecked. It puts the wrecked in Ally Protect. So you see his health chunking away from the HP burns there. If damage from HP burn or poisons causes him to go over the thresholds of this Frigid Vengeance, the 80, 60, 45, 30, and 15%, if HP burn or poisons are what pushes him over that threshold, he doesn't do his Frigid Vengeance, which is why I like Drexlar for this. So hopefully, this is also why I don't have War Master on anybody, because I don't want them to knock him over. Yeah, he's just melting. So if he can, also it's why I don't have any turn meter reduction. I had Hai Kitsune on the team, but her A3, well, her A3 isn't a big deal because I could just turn it off, but her A1 had, what's it called? Evil Eye, and the big version of decreased speed. So I think we're over the 45% mark too. So now we just have to get past the 30% mark, and we're good. Yeah. So you notice how he hasn't done a revive yet? It's all part of the plan. That's why nobody on this team has War Master. Easy. So I guess all it took was keep... Oh, okay, we got one revive at the end. That was just bad RNG, I think. That's not bad. Nice. I mean, it's not a fast run, but And aside from Myrmidon getting smoked on that first hit, it felt pretty safe. That's the fastest time, too. Nice. Maybe we just got Ice Golem on farm. Maybe I need to start focusing these Arbiter missions now. Okay. I kind of want to finish the... I spent a lot of energy today messing around. I do want to finish the Champion Training event, though. I want to pick up that Legendary book. Maybe I could take a break from it. I don't know, man. I got 23 after fully booking Drexthar. And then for Yakarl, who will be next, I get him in 6 weeks. I think he only takes 11. So 4... Okay, he takes 12. Okay. So I'm covered. I do have 2 reliquaries built. I built the second one specifically to help me beat Nether Spider. Because I just needed to keep... If you're struggling with Nether Spider and you don't have Drexlar Blood Twin, get Drexlar Blood Twin and just keep Drexlar Blood Twin alive. Like, if you can just keep Drexlar Blood Twin alive, you'll beat Nether Spider. So I built a second Reliquary Tender for extra cleanse and extra heals. Also, a happy side effect of having to build a second Reliquary Tender is now I have one that doesn't have War Master. Because this Reliquary Tender is on my clan boss team, the level 61. So this level 51 is not. So I'm probably not going to farm masteries for her. It's kind of a waste. Yeah. I have a third Reliquary Tender in my vault too. I'm probably not going to build her though. At least not anytime soon. There might be a secret room somewhere where I'm like, oh wow, if only I had more healing, and these 2 Reliquary Tenders aren't cutting it. Maybe I'll build her. There is a secret room where I was using Reliquary Tenders, Bellower, and Coldheart, and I wasn't quite able to beat it, but I was close. I don't remember which secret room it was, but I think if I do it on manual... Actually, now that I took Fearsome Presence on Bellower again, I might be able to do it. I think just getting an extra 5% chance to stun every time he attacks. And I wasn't able to do it on manual because I was at work. I had to just trying to auto it. Now that I'm just kind of hanging out, we could try that again too. And I didn't even see how this team functioned because, I was at work. So basically, I just hit auto, set my phone down because my phone was on the charger, so I couldn't like bring it in the booth with me. So yeah, I just hit auto, set the phone down, came back, checked on it, and I had 1. So I don't even know what. I don't know if it was close. You know, like I have no idea how close or like if it was a comfortable clear. But I'm ignoring the spiderlings completely. And just letting them attack so they get burns from Drexlar's passive, which will then deal damage to the boss when they get their turn. I think the reason Coffin Smasher's dying is because he has really high HP and a little bit lower defense. Because damage from poison scales off your max HP. I do have a charger that I keep it in my work bag. Yeah, I'm technically not supposed to charge my phone at work because it's like stealing electricity from the company, but that nobody enforces that rule. I've never had a supervisor tell me I couldn't charge my phone. I mean, if they wanted to be a dick, they absolutely could. But I have not yet had a supervisor that was like, no, you're not allowed to charge your phone. Because I work a job where, like, if they piss me off, I could totally screw them over. Like, I'm not an asshole, but if they want to F with me and, like, tell me I can't charge my phone, I could just be like, whoops, I didn't see that defect. I guess it just goes through. I guess you guys will have to repaint the truck again. And I'm union, so, like, it would be really difficult for them to do anything about it. But generally, I work pretty hard. Because they leave me alone, they let me do whatever I want, and I just do a good job. As long as I do my job, they leave me alone. Ooh! So maybe it's not 100% clear. Okay, well, I beat it last time. I beat it once. That's all you need, really. I'm not interested in farming it. I do want to farm... I think what it came down to were the reliquary tenders weren't alternating their... Let me look at the setup. So I could do opener and then opener. So that way, you know, one goes and then the next one goes. So they're not doing it at the same time. I think they did it at the same time. But I'm not going to mess with it. I don't care. I was just illustrating that if you can keep Drexstar alive, you can beat another spider. But we're going to farm here. Actually, oh, Arena. Someone reminded me, then I forgot. Oh, I downranked into 4. That's why I lost all those stats. That's definitely the reason. Can I beat this 70k power corpulent cadaver? Probably. Am I allowed to use Arwid as part of my challenge? I don't know who Arwid is. Sounds familiar, but I can't place a face to the name. Arwid. Man, I got attacked a lot while I was gone. Welcome back, June. What did you miss? Not a whole lot. We're just kind of messing around. I beat Ice Golem 20. I'll show you the team that I used. I don't know. I'm stuttering. I only did one run, so I don't know if it's consistent, but we did it in 4 minutes and 30 seconds. And basically, I just threw Miraidon in here to ally protect Drexstar to help keep him alive. And that worked pretty well. Confused her now as an epic. Oh. If she's a permanent fusion... Oh, this lady? Oh, no. Permanent fusions only. I'm not using any temporary fusion champions. I don't even know what she does, honestly. Just ignore unkillable. That's kind of cool. Taking removes all debuffs from this champion. So that's not bad. She seems pretty good, but no, she's not. She does not fall within the parameters. No temporary fusions. So like Lady Mikage, because she's a permanent fusion, I will be using her. Same thing with I won't be using Relic Keeper, but I could if I wanted to. And I do plan to fuse Rosin eventually. Wow, we're getting really close. She's farmable, yeah? No? No, she's not farmable. Okay. He's not farmable either. Okay. So we're like 4 rares away. We could fuse Rosin. Actually, I don't know if I want to fuse him yet because I feel like I should probably keep... I don't know. I might want to keep some Torture Helms for Faction Wars and maybe even a Blood Feather. Because Orcs is going to be really hard. The rares just suck in Orcs. But Broadmaul counts towards my fusion. I thought about fusing him the other day. I've used this guy for food so many times. I need to save one next time I see one. Steamed okra. It's gonna be a hard pass for me, bro. I don't. I'll eat vegetables, but that's not like a thing that I enjoy doing. What were we gonna do? I feel like we're doing something. Oh, I wonder if I can... I haven't tried yet, but I wonder if I can... Barbarians, Ogryn, and High Elves? Is that what that is? I mean, just Barbarians alone makes it super OP. Why can't I do... Have I not cleared stage 1? Oh, it just reset. Okay. What is that? Bannerlords? Get up. Oh! So this CVC, I did something really stupid this CVC. I'm gonna pull up some screenshots to show you the whole story. So, we were ahead. The enemy team clan was approaching fast. And okay, let me just find it. Where's this? Oh, I'm in the wrong Discord. Okay. Clan vs. Clan. Okay. So I was like, we're still about 150,000 points from the last milestone. Just to let everybody know, hey, we're really close. And at the time I did the math, if everybody put in like 6,000 more points in my head, we were going to get the last milestone. And then my clanmate, I Am Sorrow, posted the screenshot to like, what I assumed was to confirm that we were only 150,000 points away. So, like, alright, well, we're only 150,000 points away. I haven't hit my mercy on Sacreds or Ancients yet. So I had 3 Sacreds I pulled, and I got White Queen and Korra. So that was 40,000 points. And then I was like, I'm not going for this upcoming fusion because of my challenge, so I can pull my Ancients too. Maybe I'll get lucky and pull some more Legos I can't use. And then I did literally got lucky with Killian the Lucky. And then I realized we were not 150,000 points short, but 1,150,000 points short. So I pulled all my shards, not all my shards, but I pulled 3 Sacred Shards and like 30 Ancient Shards. And it was all for nothing, because we were still 1 million damage short. I felt so stupid. But I put up like 250,000 CVC points, though. That was pretty cool. A nice little flex, but it was all for nothing, basically. So, yeah, I felt pretty embarrassed. Yeah, I don't know. And I could have used those shards during this champ chase to get a legendary book, so like totally wasted. I feel really stupid now. I'll still be able to get this one day. Yeah, I'll pull some mysteries and I can probably get that. Yeah, just really embarrassing. Alright, so what do we want to do? I could keep farming Spider because I really need the silver. Alternatively, I can farm Campaign because I'm really close to getting my next 6-star. And I kind of want to get both of those Master Butcher 6-star before I hit the first Bommel roadblock, so I think I'm going to farm Campaign. Let's see how Bellower does after changing his masteries. Oh, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more 4-star chickens. I'm going to hold off on using them as chickens if they can be faction guardians for champions who fall within my parameters. So like Bannerlords I'm interested in keeping duplicates of because of Archmage Helmet. Obviously Dark Elves, I'll get Dark Kale eventually, and he'll be really good on my clan boss team, so like getting the faction guardians for Dark Elves is going to be really good. Undead Hordes, I'll have Dark Elhain. Stuff like that. So like if there's a champion who falls within my parameters and I know I'm going to use them, I'm going to consider building out faction guardians for those factions. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was just a huge brain fart, man. I have dyslexia, but I don't think I can blame it on dyslexia because I just saw the numbers wrong. It wasn't like the numbers were like appearing in the wrong order. It was just I didn't realize we were 1,150,000 short. I think it was just I mean, maybe it had something to do with my dyslexia, but it was probably just me being stupid, if I'm being honest. Just brain fart is really what it came down to. I was so hyped and excited to like get the last milestone that I had my blinders on and I didn't see the numbers properly. Let's see. Alright. How many people do you think are gonna cry when I use Maneater as a chicken? Yeah. Actually, since we're doing 4 stars, let's do 12-6. 12-6 takes a little bit longer, but... Or sorry, the run takes longer, but it will take fewer energy to get them to 40 if I do 12-6. Wait, what? He went twice. What's... Okay. Normally he doesn't have enough speed to go twice before Diabolus cuts in. Huh. Alright, whatever. We normally do push for the last milestone in CVC. Yeah. We were 5 members short this CVC, so we only had 25 members going into it. And then one of our members, who was actually normally like a really big CVC contributor, I forgot what he said. He said he was quitting Raid for a while, like he was just getting overwhelmed with, like, I don't remember if it was school or work or just personal life stuff, but he's taking a break. Let's see if I can find... Not that it's any of everyone's business, but I just want to see what he said for, like, my own... Yeah, okay, so it says, "Yo peeps, I'm going to be taking a break from Raid. Can't get the time as of late to play more than 5 minutes. After CVC, I'll leave the clan." And he actually didn't even wait till after CVC, but when he comes back, he's going to join our clan again. But he was one of our big hitters. I think he really did about 200,000 or so, or more, every CVC. So that's a big loss. So, yeah. I've done that before, June. I don't know if I've done it with the level 40s, but I've done it with 2 stars for sure. And I was so, like, this is when I was, like, really early on in the game, and I was devastating at the time. Hey, what's up, Vanner? Welcome. If you're just joining us, first of all, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Second of all, we did get to Spider 20 with Drexlar, and we now have it on farm, and I feel like the team is pretty well consistent. I feel like I would have to get an extremely bad string of RNG for it to fail. So I'm feeling really good about the team. And then we tried the final boss of Doom Tower hard, but I'm just so far off that it's not worth stressing about right now, so we're just going to come back. Hopefully we'll clear it. The last time I faced this rotation, I got stuck on the first Nether Spider. And now we're stuck on the last boss. So rather than being stuck on the 3rd boss, we're stuck on the 12th boss. So we made massive progress since last time. And Drexlar was absolutely massive. Yeah. Oh, I was gonna farm my my Griffin keys. My Doom Tower keys on the Griffin. I need to get that Guardian set gear in. So, before I made a tweak to my team. Aside from just adding Drexlar, that was a big improvement because he has 1-star Brimstone, which is just Brimstone doesn't get transferred by the Griffin, so assuming it goes on to the boss before they use their cooldown skills, it does a ton of damage. And then, so after we cleared Spider and I felt pretty comfortable about it, we did an Ice Golem run, and we succeeded. It wasn't like super fast, but it was like a 4.5-minute run, which is pretty good for Ice Golem, honestly, especially for this early of an account. Normally, like, I've seen lots of like 5-minute plus Ice Golem teams for Ice Golem 20. Now we're just cranking out some food for the champ training. I'm like torn because I'm at a point where, like, I do have a ton of legendary books, so I don't necessarily need this one from this event, but I don't want to get to a point where I acquire a legendary that's falls within the parameters of my challenge and then not be able to book them right away. Because every legendary I get is going to be massive for my progression. It's like I already have enough for both Yukari the Scourge and Seal of the Drakes. And Seal of the Drakes is still 2 months away. And I do get them coming in semi-regularly from Clan Boss. Like, I got another Legendary book this past reset. But, I don't know, man. But I do need the 6 stars anyway. I need to get these Master Butchers built for the Bommel rotation. I don't know. Hopefully it's enough, because last time I got stuck. Like, I beat the first level of Bommel at stage 10. But then I think it was stage 40, or whenever you face him the second time, that's where I got stuck. Yeah, I think legendary books are probably the biggest bottleneck for most players. So I think just showing people that, like, if you want them, you can just go get them from champ training events. Like, it's a lot of grinding, but early game, it's really helpful to make lots of 6 stars anyway. Oh, speaking of arena, it's probably, yeah, refresh time. Well, I don't love. If he's fast enough, he might just kill me. Oh, not quite. Really damn close, though. Again, if he's fast enough, he might just kill me. No, I did not see Jedi's Shroud Pull yesterday. I had quite a busy day at work yesterday, so I didn't have much time to surf the YouTubes. And I've been streaming all night tonight, so I haven't seen much in the way of. Is he still? Hey, what's up, Bryn? Welcome. Is he still playing on his most recent free-to-play account, or is he or were these polls on his main account that you're talking about? I guess they don't take that long, these runs. Oh no! Oh, when he was making space, he fed a fusion rare. I mean, that sucks. But when you take the keys to your account and toss them to the valet, that's the risk you take, you know? I mean, viewer shard pull, yeah. Now that is a bummer, and it sucks. But like, it's something that could happen. It's, you know, when you let someone else pull your shards, and they need to make room, you know. Obviously, it's not ideal, and I'm sure it wasn't done intentionally or maliciously, and it is a bummer. But that's, you know, that's part of the risk you take when you let someone else play on your account, is they might make a whoopsie. Like, I can't tell you how many times on my old account takeover videos, how many comments I've got of people telling me that I did this thing wrong or that thing wrong, or like, all right, well, let's see you do the account takeovers. Whatever, I don't know. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I mean, that is really tragic. Yeah, lock your fusion champs. Anytime I've ever done a traditional fusion, I lock my fusion rares so I don't accidentally feed them. I've never not done that. Just in case, because I'm always paranoid that I will accidentally do that. So, I mean, I'm not saying it's the viewer's fault. And you know, it sucks, but stuff happens, you know? You let someone else log into your account and play the game for you. You know, it's an unfortunate, you know, unfortunate turn of events. Did I get the ice golem set up? I did one run. I don't want to mess with it too much. But I did get I did one run and it worked. I don't know if it's consistent. I don't know if it'll work every time. But we only got one revive the whole fight. Once we got to the boss, because of Drexlar's HP burns and Kale's poisons, we were able to like tick away at his HP pretty steadily without pushing him over the line. So like he on the it was like the 15% HP revive is the one that got us. But it felt really comfortable. I would be surprised if it wasn't a consistent farm. But since we worked on Spider this week, I think we'll dedicate next weekend's live stream to tuning the Ice Golem team. I didn't want to waste too much more energy playing around. I do want to get this legendary book. That's true. I have not touched the instant upgrades for a number of reasons. One, I still value 2-star champions enough that I will not use them to rank up, like level up other champions. So when I hit auto level and it just throws my 2 stars in there, I'm like, no, I did not. No. I still use 2-star champions. Hence these Incubus right here. Once you're like super endgame and you can like 1 key Ultra Nightmare, 1 key Nightmare, 1 key Brutal, or 2 key Ultra Nightmare, 1 key Nightmare, 1 key Brutal, you get so many Ancient Shards that at that point you don't have to mess with 2 stars because you just start with so many 3 stars. And you get 4 stars from the epics. You know, like eventually you get to a point where you don't really need mystery shards anymore, aside from maybe getting some points in events. Here and there, but I'm not at that point yet. I still use my 2 stars. I'm leveling a batch right here, so I'm not like if I do this instant upgrade. Well, I had enough 1 stars that it didn't, but if I didn't have these 1 stars, it would have automatically defaulted to throwing 2 stars in there. Like, no thanks. That is a huge waste for my account. They need to make it. Maybe they have made it, and I just haven't figured out how to do it yet. But they ought to make it so you can make it so it doesn't. Like that's not a filter. That just tells me what it does. There's no. Is there a filter button somewhere? The filter button's grayed out, so I can't tell it to not use 2 stars. Like I don't like that at all. It's horrible. New features for whales. I mean, the whales are who. The whales pay the bills, so I understand them wanting to keep the whales happy. And if it wasn't for the whales, we wouldn't be able to play this game for free. So I'm fine with it. It's not, the feature wasn't designed for me, so I'm just gonna ignore it. Until I get to a point on the account where I can actually take advantage of it. Dang it, I could have sworn I just picked up that energy. There we go. Okay. What I normally do is I will use my brews on my 1 stars. I'll use 1 brew and 3 other 1 stars to level up my 1 stars and then rank them up into 2 stars. But this time I actually started, I leveled up several outside of the champion training event because I knew it was going to be coming up. So like in order to prepare for the champ training, I leveled up a lot of 1 stars into 2 stars. But this time around, I'm filling my sparring pit with 1 stars and converting them that way. So, you know, in a couple hours, I'll have another batch of 2 stars here. Just to see how it feels. I think I'm gonna go back to putting 4 stars in there though, because it's a really convenient quality of life feature when you have 5 4-star champions reach level 40 without spending energy on them. because then you could rank them up into 5 stars, and now you have 5-star chickens. It just feels good. So I just wanted to mess around with the 1 stars this time around, just to see, you know, the thing I like least about doing the 1 stars is I feel like I'm wasting a lot of value when I go to sleep. Because if they're not yet at level 10 when I go to bed, then it only takes a max of like 2 hours to get them to from 9 to 10 or whatever. So it feels like I'm wasting like 6 hours worth of value. Whereas like the 4 stars, it could take 8 to 12 hours once they start getting high enough level. You know, if you don't feel like you're missing out on as much. You feel like you're getting the full value. And I think the higher star level the champion is in the sparring pit, the more XP per hour it gains anyway. So I think, yeah, I just wanted to mess around with it just to get a feel for see what it felt like. I don't mind it, and I feel like I'm not wasting as many resources in terms of like feeding 1 stars and brews into my other 1 stars. But the offshoot of that is now I got to spend all this energy to level these 4 stars to level 40 when it takes a ton of energy. And after the first like 20 or 30 levels, the amount of points you gain per energy spent to level them to 40, you know, you're not getting a ton of points in the champion training. It's actually incredibly point efficient. I did the math a few weeks ago, and I think it's like 1.9 points per energy to level 1 stars from 1 to 10 and then rank them up. And it's the most efficient star rank of any other star ranks, assuming you're not putting levels into other food champs before you rank them up. I didn't factor that in when I did the math. I was like, oh wait, no, this is flawed because people, you know, like before I rank these up to 5 stars, I will put points into other 4 stars before I rank these guys up. So I need to do the math again and like really figure out which is the most efficient. I want to know which star level of champion offers the most points per energy during champion training tournaments and events, so I can like prepare going into it. Like if it's 3 stars, then I can, outside of the tournaments, I could level up a bunch of 2 stars and get them ready. Or if it's 4 stars, I could, you know, like I'm just curious. But I realized after I did all the math that it was not accurate because I wasn't factoring in the fact that people put brews and stuff into their food champions before they, so yeah. But I don't use brews. I do like runs of campaign to get extra levels in, because like I'm still kind of at a point where like I don't have a ton of brews. So I feel like the most efficient way for me to use my brews right now is to just do that. Like turn 1 brew into a 2-star chicken. You know, to me that feels like the most effective way to go about it. Until I, you know, get to higher levels of clan boss. Like if I get to Ultra Nightmare, I'm getting more brews per clan boss key, clan boss chest. And then once I get into like Doom Tower hard and I'm clearing all the floors, you get brews from clearing certain floors of Doom Tower on normal and hard. So like, I don't know. Like you just get so many more brews endgame that you just, like on my old accounts, even though I was free to play, I still could do every champion training event, every fusion inside the tavern without ever touching campaign. Between having a dungeon solo champion to like, and the sparring pit to like make food outside of the fusions and just have food on standby, so that when the fusion started I could just hammer out the champ training events and finish them in the tavern. It was super easy. And then all my energy can go into dungeon divers and the tournaments and all that stuff. Music reminds you of Diablo? Well, it's World of Warcraft. So, oh, it's supposed to be. I don't see what... Oh yeah, it says... Okay. Hold on, I want to make sure it's... Sometimes it just does whatever the hell it wants. I don't know why. It really annoys me when it does it. I tried to set it so it will repeat the album, and randomly it just decides to quit doing that. And what will happen is music that is not music from a video game and like copyrighted music will start playing during my live stream, and then I can't monetize the live stream. That happened 2 weeks ago. It just randomly stopped playing the World of Warcraft soundtrack. What I need to do is make like a 10-hour long playlist of music that's not going to get my live stream flagged for copyright issues. But I've just been too lazy because I stay pretty... I'm not lazy, just I'm awfully busy, and it's hard for me to justify spending my time doing that instead of other things. Because my time off of work is just so limited that I just... Between the live stream on Saturday, the upload on Monday, Sunday is really my only day off to do whatever I want. I'd rather just do other things. Like, I just started another playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. So I thought about playing that for a little bit before I started streaming. I was like, if I start playing Baldur's Gate, I will not stream. I just know I won't stream because I'll be having too much fun playing Baldur's Gate. And I also reactivated my World of Warcraft subscription because I was feeling like I was in the mood to play some hardcore. So I might do some hardcore WoW this weekend, but I still want to get back to that Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough. There's just so much, I have so much I want to do in a week and so little time. It's hard for me to like justify setting aside a huge fraction of time to making a playlist to play while I'm live streaming. But it probably wouldn't take that long. And it would probably be worth it long run. Yeah. The influx of brews goes up significantly when you can get to Ultra Nightmare. Like, if you can 2-key Ultra Nightmare, 1-key Nightmare, 1-key Brutal, and your clan is killing all of those every day, you're getting... That's 6 clan boss chests, and you're just getting tons of brews. You make a playlist for me if you get bored? That's kind of you. You don't have to do that. I appreciate the thought, though. I'll probably just do, like, the classic WoW soundtrack, Burning Crusade soundtrack, and then Wrath of the Lich King soundtrack, and see how long that is. I might sprinkle in some of the Baldur's Gate 3 soundtrack, because I really like that soundtrack, but I don't want to play that soundtrack while I'm live streaming, because some of the songs have lyrics, and you hear people singing, and I feel like that's just really distracting if I'm trying to talk over people who are singing words. But there's a lot of just purely instrumental songs on the soundtrack as well. So I might sprinkle some of those in. But I really do like the WoW soundtracks. For all the people who are just tuning in, just joining us, welcome. We did get Spider 20 on farm, and it feels pretty consistent. So now we're just kind of ranking up food for the champ training event, so I can prepare for Bommel next Doom Tower rotation. We're gonna 6-star a couple of Master Butchers. So as soon as these guys hit 40, I think I have enough food to rank them up. I'll have to double check. If not, I've got plenty of 3-stars. I need to check and see how much time is left on this event, too. Yeah, I 6-starred Myrmidon a couple days ago, because I had a feeling I would need him for... I thought I would need him for Spider 20 with the ally protection. And I knew if I didn't use him in Spider, I would likely need him for Ice Golem anyway, because my Drexler, I was trying Ice Golem 20 earlier, like off-stream a couple days ago, and my Drexler kept dying on the waves, because he was just taking too much damage. So if he could reduce the damage he takes by 50% with an ally protect champion, then all of a sudden he's taking 50% less damage. So, and it seemed to work. But I'll tinker with it more next weekend, the Ice Golem team. Just to see if it's consistent, and if it can fail, what the fail cases are, and see if there's anything I could do to like tune it up to make it more consistent. Maybe speed it up a little bit even would be nice. Like 4 minutes is kind of a long farm. But I mean, if it's a long farm, it's not a huge deal because I could just do multi-battles overnight while I'm sleeping. It's not the end of the world, but I'd prefer to not, if I could knock it out in like 3 minutes, that would be really nice. That's probably wishful thinking though. Without the big version of decreased defense, I don't see that happening. Like, Bellower's my decreased defense champion for Ice Golem. And I don't know if I want the big version of decreased defense, because then the Ice Golem gets hit harder by physical attacks, and it's more likely to push him over those HP thresholds for the Frigid Vengeance. And if I can avoid him reviving his side adds, it's probably a good thing. Especially since if he does the Frigid Vengeance while both adds are alive, his attacks ignore 100% of your defense, so I'd rather take it slow and have a 100% consistent win rate rather than try to get a fast run going and risk wasting my energy. Oh, thanks for the reminder. I will check Arena. I'm much better at remembering to check it when I'm not streaming. Streaming is just very distracting. Thank you for the reminder, Wolf. I appreciate it. This is kind of risky, but I'll try it. Like, again, if he's fast enough, he might be able to beat me. Okay. Too much speed, not enough damage. I'm not going to fight the Harima because of her passive. So, enemy ignore defense effects are decreased by 50%. The reason that Soulbond Bowyer is so good on my team is because attacks when enemy has an additional blah, 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 will ignore 75% of the target's defense. With Helm Smasher, if that procs, it ignores 100% defense. So this is why I use Soulbond in Arena, but the ignore defense of, best case scenario, if Helm Smasher procs, it only ignores 50% defense. And I don't know if she'll be able to kill Harima with a one-shot. So I'm not going to take that fight. Normally I might, because it's not a big deal if I lose. But I'm kind of like right on the bubble. I don't want to downrank into 4. And I could set a stronger defense, but I honestly don't think it matters. Like, anyone in Gold 5 could probably beat any defense I set. Like, any of these teams, any of these people, could probably beat any defense I set out anyway, so it really doesn't matter. And by setting this defense, I'm helping other players that are in my situation where they're just looking for those easy fights. So it's not that big a deal. I don't remember if this is the last run or not. I might need a couple more. It usually takes a few to get from 39 to 40. I think I can need to do 2 more, actually, at least. I think it's 2 more, and then I need to feed each of them a 1-star champion to get them to 40. I did the math, and I think it takes 49 runs to go from 1 to 40. It'd be really nice when I get Nightmare Campaign unlocked. Because you get, I think, I forget the math exactly. I think I have it written down in my notebook that I keep in my work bag, but it's like I think it's like exactly 20 runs of 12-6 Nightmare Campaign is like the perfect amount of XP to go from 1 to 40. It's just super efficient. I look tired. Yeah, I mean, I did take a nap before the stream, but no, I'm super tired. I had a really hard day at work yesterday, and then I just had a bunch of stuff to do today. So I had to mow the lawn when I woke up because I work nights, so I wake up at like 3 in the afternoon. And then we had a grocery order to pick up at 6 o'clock. So I wanted to make sure I got the lawn mowed and that was finished before the groceries were ready to be picked up. And then we decided to just order a pizza for dinner. And so as soon as I got home from getting the groceries, I went back out and got the pizza, brought that home, ate, and then I played Minecraft with Quinn for a little bit. And then I took a nap, but like, I was the lawn mowing. Okay, we've been getting pounded with rain lately, so our grass. I mowed it on Monday. I worked Tuesday through Friday, so I mowed it on Monday before I went back to work. And our grass had grown so much because of all the rain. It was like 8 inches tall, and it was really thick too. Because especially towards like the part of our yard that's closest to the street, because there's a lot of hipsters that do walk their dogs around the neighborhood, and their dogs always crap in my yard, so like the grass gets really thick in that area specifically. So as I was mowing, like I would make it like 10 or 15 feet, and like the mower would like jam up and like die, so I'd have to like stop and like turn the mower off, shake it out to get all the mulch out of it, start it again, I'd go like 10 or 15 feet and it'd die again. So I was like, son of a bitch. So I was trying to figure out ways to like get the mower to work. So I had this little scraper thingy, and I turned it on its side and I scraped all the grass that was like plastered to the inside of the mower. So I cleared that out so the blade would have more clearance to spin, and I cleaned the gunk off the blades. And then I was like, all right, hopefully that'll work. So I started it up again. I started pushing it, and again it would die every 10 or 15 feet. And I was like, son of a gun. So you know what? It came with a bag where the grass will go into it, and then you can take the bag off and dump it out, but we don't have anywhere to dump it really. So all right, let me put the bag on there so the grass has somewhere to go, so it's not just staying in there and getting whacked by the blades over and over again. So I put the bag on the back of it. And again, I'm 10 or 15 feet and it starts jamming up again. Because the bag was getting filled so fast, it was overflowing back into the mower. So I was like, crap. It's like, alright, well, I gotta get creative here. So I took the bag off, dumped it out by our tree line. And then the bag is basically like a wireframe, and the bag goes over the wireframe and it kind of clips on. So I unclipped the bag, took the bag off of the frame, put the frame of the bag back on the mower. So like, it's got like the spring-loaded trap on the back. When you put the bag on, the spring-loaded trap door is up. When you take the bag off, the door closes. So I put the frame of the bag back on the mower so that it would prop up the trap door to the back of the mower. But the problem is there was no bag there. So I was getting pelted with grass clippings. Like my wife had to hose me down before I came inside because I was just covered head to toe in grass clippings. So it was a good short-term solution just to get the lawn mowed today. But long-term, that is not. I'm gonna have to figure out something else because this is not a sustainable solution. I was like, a blade of grass literally shot out the back and went straight up my nose. Like, it was a perfect shot. Like, if I had grass allergies, I would probably be dead right now. Like, it was like, when I was taking a shower, it had gone down the back of my collar. Like, I had grass on the back of my neck. When I took off I was wearing, like, tube socks. So when I took my socks off, there was, like, a clear, distinct line where it's, like, from the sock line down was, like, white, and then from the sock line up to my knees was, like, green. It was disgusting. So, yeah, I had a rough day today. So if I look a little tired, that's why. Electric fence to keep. Nah, I mean, I don't. I mean, it's annoying when I see someone letting their dog crap in my yard, but it's not the end of the world. Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm not one of those people to chase. Like, I don't know. It would be nice if they brought a bag and like they would pick it up afterwards, but they don't. 'Cause why would they? No one wants to pick up their own dog's crap. They just leave it for me to step in when I'm taking the trash out. I should get a pellet gun. Not for the dogs, but for the people walking the dogs. Just shoot them in the ass. Say no. That's probably illegal though, so I don't know. Ranking up champions. That's what I was doing before I was telling my story. Okay. Let's see how many we got. We got. Well, unlock all of these. Oh yeah, if you're squeamish, look away. I'm gonna put levels into them before I use them, but I'm just doing this to unlock them. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So we have enough. Oh, actually 4 stars. I like to do 3 runs of 12-3 for the 4 stars, because that'll level them up to 12 and we can get a few extra points. These are chickens. Yeah, like, it would be different if people would clean up after their dogs. Like, I literally wouldn't care at all if they would pick it up, but nobody ever picks it up, so it's annoying. This one day, someone was doing it in the morning when I got home from work, and it was a long day at work, and I had a really bad day. I was feeling petty enough that I almost got out of the car and started following them to see where they lived, so I could return it to them later, but I didn't. I was way too tired. I was like, I ain't got time for this right now. But what I should have done was rushed inside, got a plastic baggies, grabbed the poop, and then just followed them to their house, and then dumped the bag out into their yard. Because like I had just had that kind of day. That's just the kind of day that it was that day. Like, I was feeling super petty. Oh, I still need to do this. Wait, did it say tag team or classic? Win 1 classic arena battle against a team with a higher power. Okay. I'm just looking for someone who's close to my account level. Maybe against this Fane would have been the perfect opportunity to do it. Did I see your question? No, I missed it. Hold on. Oh, what? Okay. What was my thought process behind waiting to push Arbiter missions until after getting to Dungeons at stage 20? The main reason is because they're usually a pain in the ass, and I oftentimes get stuck on the affinity one, the potion keeps, and also the one that I got stuck on was win 15 of. It was an Ice Golem one, and I didn't want to use a bunch of energy farming a low stage of Ice Golem. If I'm going to spend energy to farm a dungeon, I'd rather spend the energy on stage 20 where I have a much higher rate of efficiency. So that's really why. It's probably not the best to do it that way, but that's just the way that I like to do it. I'd rather not farm stage 13 of a dungeon. If I'm going to spend my energy, I want to get the most value out of it. So now that I can hopefully farm Ice Golem, we'll tinker with the team more next weekend. But if the team is consistent, and we'll finish this mission, and then from there. Also, I'm so far away from. I need to go to level 10 on one of these. I'll probably do accuracy, because I would like to get to Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss. Well, let's look at the stats. I feel like you want 240 accuracy, but I could be wrong. So, let's look it up real quick. Raid Stages Tool. This is hellhades.com, by the way. Scroll up so you guys can see what I'm doing here. Encounter type clan boss. Encounter clan boss. Stage. Ultra Nightmare. So Ultra Nightmare clan boss. So you want 250 accuracy to 250 accuracy to overcome the clan Ultra Nightmare's resistance. So I usually gear my clan boss champions with 240 accuracy in the past because I was just kind of, that felt like a good number to go for, but it looks like I want 250 for Ultra Nightmare. So most of my champions currently are built with like 200. So this is Gravechill Killer. Frozen Banshee's a little bit closer at 230. So yeah, another 40 accuracy would go a really long way. So especially for Coffin Smasher. This is the most important one. If decreased attack gets resisted on Ultra Nightmare, I'm hosed. So if I can get another 40 accuracy... Because I did one run on Ultra Nightmare just to see how close I was, and I did 5 million damage because decreased attack kept getting resisted. So I'll probably focus magic accuracy first. So this is my next objective. So I've been kind of spreading things around to try to make progress on my account in other areas. But now that I can farm all stage 20 dungeons, I'm going to start focusing the Arbiter missions, and the next thing I want to do is get this to 10. And that'll go a really long way. Sorry, no, if you guys ask a question and I don't answer it immediately, or acknowledge you like, hey, I see that question, let me get back to that in a second. If I don't like do something like that, feel free to like at me. Like, I think it's at The Adventures of Adam to get my attention. Yes, Jack, Drexlar has been hard carrying me. We beat 20, Spider 20. Oh, I can't. Yeah, that's fine. The team was Haikatoon, Drexlar, Bellower in a stun set with Fearsome Presence Mastery. That made a big difference, actually, that extra 5% chance to stun. And then I started with Armiger, and it wasn't working out, so I switched to Coldheart. And then Reliquary. So this team got it done. I'm going to do one more run before I use this Maneater as a 4-star chicken. If you're squeamish, look away. Yo, what was that? Who just did the 2-turn block debuffs? Was it... Oh, that sucks. That's a really good skill. I think it was this guy over here. Hold on, I want to look at his kit before I use him as a chicken. Ambassador Lethalin. I don't know. He looks like a high elf. No, why did I do that? High elf. Decreases the duration of 2 random debuffs on all allies. Then heals them. Okay. It wasn't him. Who's... What? Oh, it was... Maneater did the block debuffs. Okay. Alright. Say goodbye to Maneater, everybody. Okay. All right. Let's put some more levels into our food champs. Goodbye, everybody. I've got to go. Yeah, for sure. Once I get the magic accuracy up to level 10 in my Great Hall, I will try Ultra Nightmare again, just to see how I do. It's possible that I get completely destroyed and I'm not ready yet, but if I can get to like a 4-key Ultra Nightmare, or like a 3-key, I will absolutely take it. Oh, I missed it. I did. There's a delay on the stream. Sorry, Wolf. You'll have to. I think I have DVR mode enabled, so if you want to rewind it, you should be able to rewind the stream if you want to screenshot it. You think it's a fusion requirement? Oh, the guy I just used as a chicken. I didn't get the warning. That he was a fusion champion, so hopefully he's not. Yeah, sorry guys. Hopefully, man. Yeah, when I pulled that Maneater, I was like, oh man, so people are gonna be so pissed. But it's a rares only challenge, so no Maneater. And I don't think there's any plus on the rares only plus that are Ogryn tribes, so I wouldn't even want to save them for Faction Guardians, honestly. Yeah, like he would have been really good for the spider progression because poisons on. Actually, I'm gonna pull this shard real quick since I haven't got the legendary book yet, and that's a few less mystery shards I'll have to pull to get it. Ooh, Kenagashi. Yeah, that's a good one. It's a chicken though. Can't use it. Actually, are there? I don't think there's any permanently available. Are there any Shadowkin in here? What does she do? Will I even be using her? Oh, instant activation of poisons and burns? Ooh. I don't think I'll have any AoE poisoners on this account, though. Oh, she does it. Okay, she puts the burns and then she activates them. Okay. Or I don't know. I think I prefer Dark Kale. Yeah, I'll probably just use her as a chicken. Is this no, it's Dark Elves. Okay. Yeah, I think she's a chicken then. Oh, Girder Bog. Well, Girder Bogbu is legendary though. I can't use Maneater to Faction Guardian. That is a good point though. I totally forgot about Gerda. But the Faction Guardians only affect, like, only epics will gain stat bonuses from the epic Faction Guardians. So if I pull any legendary Ogryn Tribes champions, I'll make sure to keep them. Yeah, good call out though. Yeah, because that extra HP and defense will go a really long way towards helping her be a solo champion. Oh, that's right. Okay, we need to do another batch and then we can rank up those other guys. I don't even know who Altharian. I haven't been learning these new champions because I know I'm not going to be able to use them on my account. So, like, dedicating mental energy to learning kits of champions that I'll never have access to doesn't seem like an efficient use of my storage space. Oh, Grush! That's right! Oh, yeah. Yeah, man, I'm having a hard time keeping up with chat. I keep missing stuff. Oh, Wolf said, oh yeah, so Ikire, Grush. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, a couple people said Grush. Yeah, all right, good call out. That was my bad. Well, the odds on I pull a duplicate Maneater are pretty low, so it's within the realm of possibilities, but because he's a Void Epic, I don't, you know, it's less likely, I think. There are, you know, I don't know. But duly noted, I'll keep Ogryn epics moving forward. Yeah, I didn't check the logins. All right, good call, guys. And actually, Wolf, I think my new record high concurrent is 24. So we are doing well tonight, but I don't think it's a record setter. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So let's put some levels into... Actually... Yeah, okay. Oh, the 10x. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah. Imagine pulling Duchess and Newt and using them for a chicken. Yeah. I used Rathalos as a chicken. I will probably use... I pulled Killian the Lucky and White Queen and Korra. I could save White Queen and Korra in case I pull a duplicate of her in the future for Eric's. To give Eric's, you know, a faction guardian for Eric's would give Eric's an extra 10% HP and her damage scales off HP. So that's not bad. I don't know if there's any Bannerlord legendaries that fall within the parameters of my challenge, so I could use Killian. I'd have to double check. Oh yeah, Jacques says Happy Mother's Day. Yep. Should be after midnight everywhere in the US. Maybe, I think that 15 more minutes for the far west coast. Wait. Yeah, well. I get east and west mixed up as part. It's. Yeah. So, when I found out that I had dyslexia, I did a lot of research on it. And it turns out that, like, getting east and west mixed up and getting left and right mixed up is, like, common for people with dyslexia. So it was just like, oh, that's why that always happens. That makes sense. Okay. Now we're going to put levels into these 5 stars before I use them as 5-star chickens. Bagok. Yeah, we're getting close, but everyone should be there soon. Doing the cooking? I think it would be a better Mother's Day present to my wife if I didn't cook. We'll probably order out, if I'm being perfectly honest. I like the champion training tournaments better because you get to see exactly how many points you get every run. I feel like I'm like just taking shots in the dark during the events opposed to the tournaments. I think I downranked into 4 again. I feel like he was killing these waves faster. I think I lost a little bit of attack percentage. Let me check Arena real quick. No, I'm still in 5. I do need to do that mission where I beat a team of a higher power, so... Okay, what I'm going to do is throw... So, Armiger will attack... Just in case the Armiger's faster, and he can, like, turn meter control me, he will attack this guy first. Actually, just... This should work. Yep, okay. Nice. 63,000 damage. That's a doozy. Cool, we got more energy. We also need to do, before I forget... Oh, Charm at the 4. I need to do my Doom Tower keys, too. Okay, one thing at a time. I get distracted too easy. What are we doing right now? Putting levels into my 5-star chickens before I rank somebody up. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. If you're new to the stream, hi. Welcome to the Adventures of Adam. I'm Adam. We managed to beat Spider 20, and we have a pretty consistent farm. It's about a 2.5-minute farm. Using Haikatoon as my aura lead. Here, I'll show you now that this run is over. I'll show you the team that we used. It's a 2.5-minute farm is my best time. With Haikatoon, Drexlar Blood Twin, Bellower in a stun set, Reliquary Tender, and Coldheart. I started with Armiger, and I didn't quite have enough turn meter control anyway, so I figured I might as well switch to Coldheart, get some more damage in, since I can't fully turn meter control the boss. And between Reliquary's Cleanse and Heal, Bellower's AoE decrease attack, AoE decrease speed, stuns, and Drexlar being in lifesteal, we managed to get it done. So that's the team that we used. So now we're working towards the legendary book on the champion training event. I'm gonna upgrade this Master Butcher in preparation for Bommel next Doom Tower rotation. Oops, not that one. Actually, I'm gonna do a few more levels into these 5 stars because they're worth a ton of points. Man, I had Bellower in a really good damage build with damage masteries, but I had to switch back to beat I had to switch back to these masteries to beat Spider. So instead of now, because they don't have the offense tree masteries, he's not a 7-second farmer anymore, unfortunately. So small sacrifice to pay, but overall I think it's worth it. Oh, I'm running out of water. Oh, we got some more over here. Man, it's hard to see because let me turn the brightness of the camera, or turn the light off a little bit. Isn't that like a really pretty water bottle? It's kind of hard to see. The brightness of the light is drowning out the colors, but the top is yellow and the bottom is orange. It's got like this like flame-esque appearance to it. It's kind of cool. Alright, let's just go ahead and use these chickens. Actually, hold on. Let's put these in as well. Score some extra points real fast. So I got this for work, as I work in a factory in the Midwest, Kansas City specifically, where it gets very humid in the summertime, and we do not have air conditioning inside, so it gets up to over 100 degrees in the summertime. So I got this nice like insulated water cooler thingy, and I'm excited to see how it does. I filled it with ice yesterday at work. They do give us free ice, but only because they're contractually obligated to with the union. Yeah, it's none of the ice hasn't melted yet, and I keep refilling it with water, and the ice is staying frozen. So I'm really excited to see how it does. But it's doing a really good job keeping my water cold so far. So I'm looking forward to seeing how it does when it gets really hot. Well, I'm wasting a little bit of XP. Yeah, you're right, but it's not the end of the world. Like, I'm getting more XP. Like, these guys are getting a larger chunk of XP than they would if I put other champions in there. But yeah, it's not a huge deal. Like, points per energy wise is still pretty efficient. But yeah, you are correct. I was not being perfectly optimal. Okay. Let's go ahead and... Oh, this is nice. I will use this quality of life feature. Wait, I should wait, actually, until these reset, because Ascend 1, I'll get an energy refill. So I don't need them. I won't need them by the time... I won't need them for like another week or so. So it's not going to kill me to wait. Okay, so what next? Working towards another 6-star. I don't think I have enough 4 stars yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I would need 25 in total. So we're about halfway there. Yeah, I normally do wait till CVC if I'm being honest. I do try to min-max CVC as much as I can. Because like I'm in an endgame clan. This is the clan I've been in since I started playing Raid. We're level 16. You know, we have not quite, but oh. We're about to level. We're getting really close to leveling up. And when we do, we will have a fully unlocked clan shop. So 5-star chickens will be on the menu, baby. Yeah, but I've been playing with these guys forever. But I feel like since I can't contribute to Hydra Clash much, like 253,000, 240,000, like these are end-game players. 100,000 on hard, you know, 150,000 on brutal. Oh, sorry, 100 million. Sorry, 154 million, not thousand. Sorry, 200 million. You know, so since I can't contribute much to Hydra Clash, I feel like the least I could do is put up some points for CVC. And I do about 100 million, or not 100 million. Sorry, getting mixed up again. I do about 100,000, between 90 and 120,000 is usually what I put up every CVC. What was I doing? Oh, we need to make more 4 stars so we can. Okay, so that means we need to level up 3 stars. So we have 12 4-star chickens. I need 25 total. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll level these guys up in the tavern. I'm gonna put so when these hit level 40 in the sparring pit, I could just rank these up into 5-star chickens. And then beyond these 5, I will need 20 more to rank them up. So let's just level these guys off. Yeah, okay. Wait, what did I do? Did I not click it? Okay. One more, I think? 2 more. This is one of the few things that's slower on my PC than it is on my phone. Because when I'm holding my phone, I could hit with my left thumb and then come down here and hit that with my right thumb. So I'm like super efficient and fast with it when I do it on my phone. It's like the one thing that's actually faster when I do it on my phone. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Yes, this would be really cool too. Right, like I have enough clan gold to buy 100 fragments of Yannica, which I almost did, but there's a chance that the rare books come back up in the shop when it resets in 2 days. So I want to make sure that I've got the clan gold ready to pick up the books if they appear. If they don't, then I'll just get the Yannica fragments. Because these are always here, but sometimes you get rare books, and I'm like out of rare books. I had to use epic books to book my Cold Heart. But I only have 3 right now. I still have enough to book Dark Elhain when I get her, and I might not even build her. I'm on the fence. Like, I want to build her because I know she's a good nuker for Arena, but like, it's not like if I build her, all of a sudden I could start fighting teams like this or teams like this. Like, I'm still so far away that it doesn't really make sense to really invest in Arena. because I'm still only going to be farming one-man defenses anyway. The only circumstance where I feel like there's two. Scarab King, because she has a destroy enemy max HP skill built into her A1. Oops, not that. So the A1 attacks one enemy, destroys the target's max HP by 30% of the damage inflicted. So that means I wouldn't have to specifically go out of my way to build anyone in a destroy set. So this would be nice, quality of life. So one application for Doom Tower. Application number 2, Torment Waves in Doom Tower Hard. So this is a potential, but now that I have Seducer, I have a champion who can place block debuffs for 2 turns on a 4-turn cooldown. So I might not necessarily need her for anti-Torment tech. She will be good in Faction Wars too. So I will build her for Faction Wars eventually as probably my primary damage dealer. But in terms of like, I got one from Ashar. She was the first epic I pulled on my account. I ended up using her as a 4-star chicken because 3 months ago we didn't know that we were going to get epic empowerment. So that's kind of a bummer. But I'm a couple days, maybe a couple weeks. So 6 days off, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. We'll get our Dark Alhain. So I may or may not build her. I still haven't decided. Maybe I'll do a community poll on the YouTube channel. Let you guys get your guys' thoughts. Now, what was I doing? Okay, so I put... Those are in. Okay, we're leveling up more. Okay. I gotta look at these rares and see if there's any that I want to keep. I'm running out of vault space. Oh, yeah. He could be used in Dark Fae. Oh, no, wait. No, that would go against me. I think my Dark Fae team is probably going to be Yakarl the Scourge. Because he has an elite turn meter control ability on his A2. And big version of decreased speed. And he's an AoE damage dealer to nuke down my enemy clone team. So probably Yakarl, probably Vizix. Haikatune for speed aura and turn meter boosts. Maybe Armiger, maybe Coldheart. I don't know who the last 2 people are going to be yet. But yeah, definitely Yakarl, definitely Vizix, definitely Haikatune. I'm going to keep this duplicate Coldheart. For sure. I think I've already got Huntress, or whatever her name is, in here. And I don't like her enough to want to keep tons of copies. I don't need all these. I put them in there when I ran out of space when I was pulling mystery shards. I plan to build Marquess eventually, so I want to keep these duplicates to use as books. She's not being used as a faction guardian. I could take her out. Okay. I'm definitely keeping Seducer. I might actually want to keep Harrier for Faction Wars, even though he's kind of a meme. What does she do? Oh, she's the one who does the... Okay. Attacks an enemy champion with the default skill whenever they are healed or receive a buff. Attacks one random enemy if multiple enemies are healed or receive buff at the same time. If you could actually build her as part of like a go second team to just like kill the enemy team if you build her with enough damage. That's actually kind of funny. Yeah. Attacks one random enemy if... Oh, but you only get one... You only attack one enemy, so it's random. From when I read this at first, I thought you would attack everybody if everybody receives. So, okay. So you can one-shot one person if you build her with enough damage. Maybe this... I mean, it would be kind of a funny, like, meme defense to, like, get people occasionally. But, I don't... I'll hang on to her for now. Who knows? Maybe maybe she'll be good. What's the cooldown on that skill? That passive. 1 turn. Okay. Trying to think if there's any... I think she's got an interesting enough kit that she's worth hanging on to. Oops. I guess she can go in that vault too. It doesn't matter. He stays in the vault. I might keep, like... My lizardmen actually suck. I want to keep all these guys. At the very least for faction guardians. But I might build a couple of them for Hydra. He's good too. Damn it, I need to buy more vault space. Ugh. I'll just use gems. I was trying to avoid using gems because I wanted to save gems for other stuff. And it would cost 88, so now I got this weird, like, oh, 2 gems. So annoying. I'll just wait till I get 3 and then collect it so it goes up to 5. Sorry, I've been ignoring chat. I apologize. So you... Maybe. Yeah, so I would let the... Who would freeze me in... I guess if I had Yakarl on my team... If the enemy team had you, then yeah, Dark Fae would summon a clone of Yakarl, and if they froze me, then Dark Elhain would. Yeah, I mean that's. Or does Dark Fae freeze on her own? I don't know what she does because I don't usually let her take turns. I guess I'll find out when she comes around. I'll look at her the boss guide. What was that? Oh yeah, I was putting things in my vault. Pretty sure I want to make sure I have an extra huntress before. I guess I could. There's a shortcut I could take instead of like searching for her. My vault. I do have a huntress. Oh, maybe that's okay. No, I have 2 huntress. Okay, I can use the second one as food. What does this guy do? Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah. He can maybe be Faction Wars. I really don't have that many Sylvan Watcher champions for Faction Wars. I guess maybe now I do. What is this going to provoke? It's not bad. I think I really need to start saving duplicates of champions I intend to use in Faction Wars to use as books. So I don't actually have to put actual real physical books into my Faction War champions. Another Hellfang. Okay, I think that's a duplicate. I think I just pulled my first one. Yeah, okay, I have 2 now. I might end up building him. He's got an 80% chance to freeze on an AoE if this guy's also on the same team. And then this guy ignores defense if they're under freeze. So that's actually not a bad Faction War combo. Part of a fusion. You can go in my vaults. You can go in the vault. I think I've already got that one, but the rest of these I think are just kind of like Garbo. Runic Warder's not bad. I don't know if I'll ever actually be able to do Fire Knight hard, but having a Reflect Damage champion can help. Sentinel's good. I'll save the... I don't know who I'm going to build for... Oh, he's definitely for Faction Wars. I think the rest of these can be food. Yeah. Look at Fury Stoker. I forget what he does. Removes all debuffs from target ally. It's not that good. Like, anyone who's in the same faction as Bellower is like... Would I just be better off? You know, it's hard. I'll have Grush as well. I don't think I'm gonna need a single target healer for... Single target cleanse, single target heal for Faction Wars. I don't think I'll need that. Okay, sorry, I've been ignoring chat, sorry. Okay, I get what you're saying, Jack. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Okay. What were we doing? We were making... Oh yeah, I wanted to see which... Okay, so now I've got all my good rares in the vault, tucked away safely. So the rest are food. That's what I was doing. I'll go ahead and level these guys up to 3-star, since they're just already there. I'm not gonna complete the fusion just to use it as a chicken. That's a whole lot of work for a 5-star chicken. That would be funny though, but I wish I would have pulled some decent legendaries. Like, no one's gonna care that I... Oh, people might get upset if I use White Queen as a 5-star chicken. But no one's gonna care if I use Cillian the Lucky. Oh, hey, thanks for hanging out, Wolf. I appreciate it, man. See you around, buddy. I have to use the restroom. I'm gonna do that real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Well, I'll get another run going, so you're not staring at a blank screen. Maybe I'll hit multi-battles or something so it runs. Actually, let me, I'm out of energy again. Let's go down to here. Let's do this before I forget too. So for those of you who are new to the channel, to the series, my main strategy right now for Bommel is to build everyone in deflection sets. Ooh, that's nice. So ideally, I'll have 5 people in deflection sets, and I can just get enough bombs to go onto Bommel that he'll die. That's kind of my plan. There's a little bit more to it than that, but that's what I got so far. I don't know if I'll be able to do this. Maybe I will. We'll see. It's going to be really annoying if I can't. So if I can't farm this on auto... Okay, yeah, Aethel's got it down. These ones are hot. The second wave is higher level, though, so... AoE decreased attack was pretty nice. The fact that you unlocked this at level 43 is ludicrous. It was such a pain in my ass to try to get it. Like, I had to go out of my way to level champions specifically just so I could farm this every day so I didn't miss out on all the energy. It was really annoying. Okay, I think the next one is going to be a little bit easier. Barbarians and Ogryn tribes. Oh, she's used for... What is it? What fusion is she used for? Hold on, I want to make sure she gets in the vault. Hold on. Oh, she's already in my vault. That's why I didn't see her over here earlier. I tucked her away already, right? Yeah, right here. Okay, we're good. Okay. It automatically shows you the champions in your vault. Okay. That freaked me out for a second. I was worried I was going to accidentally eat her. Eat her and yeet her. Correct, Wolf. If you are, like, in order to do this daily quest, I can just farm stage 1 or stage 2 over and over again, and it counts. So if you've been getting hosed, yeah, like, if you can do stage 1, you can just do stage 1 twice every day, and it counts. Okay. I'm gonna go use the restroom now. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I also needed to grab a snack. Oh, yeah. So these, buffalo sauce flavored Cheetos. Hashtag not sponsored, but hashtag delicious. I decided to try them out. In terms of heat level, they're pretty comparable to the jalapeno flavored ones. Pretty good. One of the things... Ooh, spicy. Caught me off guard. One of the things I don't necessarily like about the Flamin' Hot Cheetos, they don't really taste like cheese. They just taste like hot. And it's not like it's too much heat for me. It's just, if I'm going to eat a snack called Cheetos, cheese-flavored corn puffs, I would like them to taste like cheese, you know? You still get the cheesy flavor of the Cheetos, but you also get the spice of the buffalo. It's pretty nice. Oh no. Yeah, if you guys didn't know that, the Centranos daily quest from the advanced quests, this Curse City, you can do the same, like stage 1 twice. So get your advanced quest done. That's a lot of energy to be missing every day. That's really unfortunate. Now, I haven't even bothered pushing past level 2 on any rotation, honestly, just because there's really no need for me to. Like, why would I? I mean, I guess I can get some, like, silver or potions or whatever. Hey, what's up? I said welcome. Do you want to know how we did in Spider 20? You want me to spoil it for you, or are you planning to go back and watch it? I know you do like to watch, like if you miss the live stream, you'll go back and watch. I don't want to spoil it for you. But I mean, it's me we're talking about. Like, you know. Okay. Well, we did clear it, and we got it on farm. I think it should be pretty consistent. I had to reset Beller's Masteries. But I probably want the Fearsome Presence on him anyway, because he's in the stun set now. Just for Doom Tower waves. So, it's not the end of the world. And I think it'll help make other areas a little bit more consistent, like Ice Golem and Fire Knight 20. So. And then after I'll let you watch the rest, but just doing some camp training to prepare for Bombo. Next rotation. Don't want to get caught with my pants down. I don't mind having my pants down, I just don't want to get caught with my pants down, you know? Because if you got your pants down and you're ready to go, then that's one thing. But if you're, like, caught off guard and your pants are down, then that's a totally different... I'm going way down a rabbit hole here. I'm just gonna try to change the subject, pretend like that never happened. Drex's masteries are finished. I'll show you what I got so far. I might change them up a little bit. I actually forgot what I took on them, if I'm being honest. I went offense tree, defense tree, but I forgot the exact masteries that I took. I don't want Giant Slayer because I don't want to trigger. I'm planning to use them on my Ice Golem team. I don't want Giant Slayer procs to like trigger the Frigid Vengeance passive. So we went Helm Smasher for tier 6. And I quit farming because I don't really think he needs the counterattack masteries. It wouldn't hurt, but I considered taking Sniper, Master Hexer, for more burn potential. But when I was struggling to go in Fire Knight, or sorry, yeah, Fire Knight 20, he kept dying. If you watched that last week's update, so I wanted to go defense to like increase his healing and increase his defense, and you know, like. But now that I got Bellower in a stun set, he's not being attacked as frequently, so like I might not necessarily need these defense masteries. So I could reset and go down and get, you know, just like, I don't want to take Evil Eye because that pushes the Ice Golem's turn meter back, but I could get Master Hexer and Sniper. Or maybe even go like Sniper into Spirit Haste in case I ever build him to be like a solo champion. And then maybe I can pick up like Whirlwind. I don't know. This always messes up speed tuning, so I don't know. I want to make sure that he's slower than Bellower. I'm gonna have to look at Bellower's speed versus Darkstar. I mean, if I'm gonna build him as a solo champ, I'm gonna rebuild him anyway. So, and that's probably a long way off. But so I'm just kind of thinking out loud. I don't really have any hard plans, but that's what we got so far. Yeah. Well, actually, in Arena, it could actually screw you up, the counterattack mastery. Because, oh, hold on, I need to move something so my cat doesn't throw a fit. Here he goes. There you go. Well, now she wants to go outside. I'll be right back. Oh, she changed her mind. Okay. Okay, so, what was I saying? Oh, okay, so, okay. If an enemy team's speed booster, or wait, what is it? What is it that they could have? Is it this one? Okay, yeah, so like if you counterattack an Arena, you could potentially trigger Timely Intervention from the speed booster, and it could potentially screw you up. I think I've seen that happen before. Maybe not. There's something where I counterattacked with somebody, and it triggered an enemy mastery that... Also, these can screw you over in Hydra if, like, well, this one specifically. So when the head of, what's it called? That does the fears. When the Torment, I think. When the head of Torment places fear, if you counterattack the head of Torment, you could have fear placed on yourself. Hey, well, hey, have a good time surprising your wife. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. I appreciate it. Yeah, this I put this on my Duchess, this deterrence thing, and it screwed me in Hydra on my old account because she would constantly counterattack the head of Torment, and she would get feared, and it would screw everything up. So yeah, or head of Wrath. Okay. Oh yeah, well whichever the pain in the ass. I think it's always Magic Affinity. It feels like, but the one that puts fears out. It'll screw you up. Oh, Head of Wrath too, counterattacking the Head of... Yeah. So, I don't want to take that specifically that one on anybody. Okay. Keep losing my train of thought. My daughter's asleep in the other room, and my cat just left, so I'm gonna close this door behind her. I'll be right back. So while I was setting up the live stream, I had already hit go live, like, so I have this screen that pop up, so like to give me time to get everything set up and make sure everything's working, checking the audio and all that stuff. And when I set that screen up, I mute my microphone, so you guys can't hear me like clicking around and stuff. I'm so glad I remembered to mute my microphone. Because when I was setting up my green screen and everything, I forget exactly what happened, but I went like... So without any context, it just would have been so weird. I make that noise to entertain myself when I'm at work and stuff. Like if I'm struggling with something, I'll like, just to make myself laugh because I'm a dork. So I was doing something. I don't remember. I think I was setting up the green screen is what it was, and I was struggling to set it up, and I went. I was like, oh shit, I'm live! And I was like, oh thank God I muted the microphone. Oh, that would have been so embarrassing with no context. I was like, oh, it's muted, thank God. Oh my God. And it's a live stream too, so it's not like I can go back and delete it. It's on the internet. It would have been on the internet forever. Just a blank screen like this. Yeah. Dodged a bullet with that one. I've never heard of vocal stimming. The reason I do it is because I was watching American Dad, and Steve made that noise when he was struggling to do something athletic. I don't remember if it was like throwing a ball or if he got hit by a ball or something. He made Steve from American Dad made that noise, and it cracked me up. So I started doing it just to make myself laugh. So now I just do it all the time. Like whenever I'm struggling to lift something, or it just makes me laugh. I'm probably my biggest fan. I tend to think I'm hilarious. Alright, so I can... Okay, if I rank up some more 1 stars, I'll have enough 2 stars to make one more batch of 3 stars. Oh, wait. I guess I could open some... I plan to do this anyway, to get the legendary book from that. Let's go ahead and crack these. Ooh! What does this guy do? Oh! Oh, if he kills an enemy. Okay. So increase speed if he kills an enemy. Okay, no, he's food. Okay. I renounce him. I'm renouncing the renouncer. He's dead to me. Alright. So this is what I use my brews on. I don't know if it's the most point efficient, but to me, converting 1 stars into 2 stars means I don't have to farm them in campaign. And I can spend my energy doing other things, like leveling up 2, 3, and 4 stars if I need to. I have not done the math. I don't know if this is the most point efficient route, but it feels better to not have to level up 1 stars in campaign. And sometimes quality of life is a big enough excuse to do something, even if it's not the most efficient. And also, it only to level up 1 stars like perfectly efficiently, you would have to do 2 runs of 12-3 on Brutal, and then switch and do 1 run of 12-3 on Hard. So you do Brutal twice, and then Hard once, and you save 2 energy. But because you would be switching every 2 runs, like, it's just such a pain in the butt, and I feel compelled to do it because I'm free to play and I want to get the max value out of my resources. So it just kind of... I don't know. Oops, I forgot to put a brew in that one. How am I enjoying the tavern rework? The only thing that really applies to me is the Ascension. This might be cool. I haven't got to use this yet. But, this... Nice! That's kind of basically the same. But I don't like this feature. Because if I didn't have 1 stars, it would automatically fill in 2 stars. And, yeah, it put in a 2-star right there. I don't want... there's no way to turn off putting 2 stars in. If it didn't do that, I would like it quite a lot. But I still get value from 2 stars on my account. I'm not endgame enough that I could just throw away 2 stars. They're too valuable a resource for me. So I don't like that aspect of it. But I will get to a point where that is no longer the case, and once I get there, it'll be a nice little quality of life. So I appreciate that it exists in the game, but it doesn't do anything for me at the moment. I'm sure the auto ascension is really cool. I like that. And I'm sure the auto books will be nice too. I'll probably still just do 1 book at a time anyway. Just because that's how I like to do it. Yeah, instant upgrades very lackluster. Oh yeah, I forgot about the filter. Yeah. That is kind of, the fact that you can do like upgrade champions from your vault now is actually really, like, I didn't have to take this Master Butcher out of my vault. I just did it out of habit, but the fact that I didn't have to do it was really neat. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. That is really cool. Especially if you have like 1,000,000 champions and you're just like, where's the at? You know, like it's pretty cool. So that is cool. Yeah, no, that's neat. I totally forgot about that. Wait, did I not? Did I miss one? I really, really like it when there are champion training events that overlap with shard pull events. For this reason specifically right here. Dude, I can do this so much faster. This is like the one thing that I can do faster on my phone. Because of where the buttons are placed. Like, on my phone, I can select this one with my left thumb. And then bam, bam, bam. And then instantly with my right thumb, hit this button over here. And then with my right thumb, hit the X. And then, yeah, upgrade level's already selected. And then with my left thumb, like, I can just... I've got the muscle memory down where I could just spam it really fast. But with the mouse, I got to drag it across the screen. That's like the one thing that I could do faster on my phone. Oh, we're running out of room. We'll start making... Get back to campaign here pretty quick. As soon as I get to a point where I can't pull any more shards and I'm just full, is when I go back and start making food again. Okay, fine. This is part of my... Oh. There. How about that? Hey, hey! Getting closer. The first thing I do whenever I get these soul coins is I immediately buy essence with them. Just so I don't get tempted to make a poor decision and buy the shards or the soul stones. Because it's just not worth it. Now we're up to 21 essence. That means oh no, I won't be... I think I kind of want to save this up for Drexthar. If I can get Drexthar to 3-star, the Brimstone's going to land a lot more frequently. And that'll give me a ton more value in Doom Tower. So I think that's the play, unless I see one for a... Like, if I can get 3-star for Haikatoon, that's a good... Like, 3-star is kind of like where you want to get to. So I still need 3-star for Frozen Banshee. I'm probably not going to buy ones for Bellower, but if I pull a soul for Bellower, I'll definitely use it. But 3-star is a good cutoff, because that's when you get defense, which is good for Clan Boss, and you get the upgraded chance to do the thing. So 3-star is always a really good cutoff. So, like Haikatoon, Frozen Banshee, and Drexlar are like my getting them to 3 stars, like my #1 priority in terms of blessings. Okay, I need to pull more shards. I don't want to get Cheez-It dust on my mouse hands. Like, I'm right-handed, so I want to eat them with my right hand. But I don't want to get Cheez-It dust all over my mouse. I think we're just about full. Yep. Oh, 2 rares. Oh my goodness. I don't recall him being that good. Single target crit buff. The chance of... It's an AoE turn meter reduction. 75%. That's interesting. It's like soft crowd control for Faction Wars. Oh, attacks 1 enemy. So 80%. So he can place block active skills on a 2-turn cooldown, but if it was an AoE, that would be hella dope. I mean, he's like a crowd control champion and a champion where I already have Bellower, so I don't know if he's worth it. If I didn't have Bellower, I'd definitely keep him for sure. And he's just a good crowd control champion. Okay, I'll put Greybeard in the vault. I'll keep Siegebreaker in the vault for now. I might find myself in a position where I need more CC for Faction Wars. I'm running out. Dude, vault space is getting so scarce, man. Looks like we can do like a couple more. Alright, let's get back into campaign. Oh, I guess it's fine. We'll start at level 4 and then we'll switch over to Brutal. How many more days do I have left to do this champ training? 2 days. Okay, that's plenty of time. Compared to, or how many? 1 day left on Champion Chase. Okay. So today's kind of my last day to pull these. But I still have 2 days for the champ training, and we'll get this done. This is not even going to be a problem. Okay. I'll switch over to Brutal now. Oh, why is it still showing 4 energy? Nope, we're switching to Brutal. 8 energy, there we go, okay. They do want my silver. I did upgrade my vault space earlier in the stream because I pulled some decent rares that I wanted to keep. It's like, I'm trying to max out my Faction Guardians. I think during... It's a real pain in the ass. And CVCs always happen during my work week. Because what I need to do is I've started keeping duplicates of champions I either have built or intend to build for Faction Wars. And use duplicate copies of them as books. So I don't have to just like use real books on all these Faction Wars champions. Because it's going to be impossible. It's not going to be impossible. It would take a very long time to book all my Faction Wars champions otherwise. So if there's a few champions who I intend, like I have Candleguard, I've got like 5 copies of Candleguard, and I've already 6-starred her as my damage dealer for Faction Wars. So I can start feeding the duplicate Candleguards into my 6-star one to like start booking her out. But it's just like, it's such a pain in the butt to like, it's just an inconvenient task to try to have to sift through the vault to find which ones are keeping, which ones aren't, which ones are my faction guardians, which ones are just, and like, it's just a very time-consuming process, and I don't always have time to do it while I'm at work. Because it also requires me to pay very close attention so I don't make a mistake. If Faction Wars happened over the weekend, or not Faction Wars, CVC happened like on a Saturday or Sunday, it wouldn't be as big of a deal because I could do it while I'm streaming, and I'm already playing the game, I'm streaming, like I could turn it into content. You know, but it happens on Tuesday, so it's like, it's very inconvenient. And normally what I do, because Faction Wars starts, I keep saying Faction Wars, CVC starts at like 4 a.m. my time, which I'm awake anyway because I work night shift. So I will have accumulated all my resources from the previous day, like Monday, going into Tuesday. And then as soon as CVC starts at 4 a.m., then I start spending everything. So on the day off that, like when Faction Wars starts, I'm not at work. But because I'm scrambling to spend all my resources before I have to take my daughter to school and then go to bed, I don't always have time. I'm not always thinking about like, oh, I gotta book these Faction War champs with my duplicates. I really need to get around to doing it though, because it'll clear up a ton of vault space. I say a ton. It'll give me like 4 or 5 extra vault spaces. That's another thing. Like, I was talking about potentially upgrading my sparring pit, but like, I'm running out of vault space, and I'm trying to hoard all these champions for faction guardians and stuff, and it's getting really expensive. It's costing over 1 million silver for each upgrade, even just in the reserve vault. So it's like, I'm getting at a point where like, it's just more like, this last upgrade would have cost me like 1.2 million silver, and the next is 1.6 million. So rather than I do want to upgrade the sparring pit eventually, but I think right now it's going to be better for my account to spend gems to upgrade because I'm full. So, you know, yeah, I'll probably wait for CVC to do that since you get points for spending gems in CVC. So because I still have 2 more days left on this champion training, I don't want to spend any gems on energy. I think I'll just get this naturally with my daily refills. So I think I'm done with champ training for today. If you've just tuned in and you missed the Spider 20 push, we did in fact to get it on farm, 2.5 minutes. I can't show you because I don't have energy. I guess if you want to find out, you can go back and watch the live stream from the beginning. We knocked it out pretty quick, so shouldn't take you that long. So I think that's going to do it for me, guys. I'm all out of resources. When I conclude the stream, I'm going to play some Baldur's Gate 3, maybe some World of Warcraft, who knows. But I'm definitely going to eat some food other than Cheetos. So thank you so much for tuning in. Hopefully, I will see you in another video soon. But until next time, guys, happy raiding. And don't forget to like and subscribe on your way out. Take care, everyone. Happy Mother's Day.